How do you think you ended up with the last name Pancake?
I have to assume we fucked up a loaf of bread somewhere back in the gene pool. I don't know.
What do your parents do? What are they up to? They together?
No, long gone on the marriage there. My mom, a radio dosimetrist, treats cancer.
Okay.
And then my dad was like a pharmaceutical salesperson. Then got popped smoking weed, and I guess you can't do that as a pharmaceutical salesperson. So he bought an Airbnb or a bed and breakfast rather, and like ran that for a while. Now he works at a dock.
A dock?
Yeah, he owns a dock.
Okay.
Fills gas, wears jean shorts. He lives the fucking life.
Yeah, that sounds like a dream. It really does. Red Band's excited about it, right? You like
Life is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You said your love life's like a red box. How's it been going? What exactly is going on? Why do you think you're having trouble?
It's actually going okay. I'm married now.
Oh, wow.
I've remedied the solution. I found a box that I can just go back to over and over again.
Look at that.
But yeah, no, it's good. We will travel for work and stuff, so it is. There's some dry spells, but yeah.
What does she do? Where does she travel for work?
She's all over the place. She's a wastewater field service technician, so she's like anywhere there's shit, she'll go. She's actually going to India for Thanksgiving. She'll be there.
Oh my god. Really?
Yeah.
She's going to help the wastewater in India?
Believe it or not, it's not good there. It's
oh my god, that sounds like quite the mission.
And she's gonna fail, but you gotta.
Treating wastewater in India is like fucking melting the snow in Antarctica. It sounds like Mission Impossible. Is she excited about this to spend Thanksgiving in India?
She was, are you gonna miss me? Like, should I just stay here for Thanksgiving? I was like, no, it's like once in a lifetime opportunity. But we went to the travel center and got her shots and everything today, and she's fucking scared now. And like, don't eat any of the food. You have to crack open every, drink that you're gonna drink has to be factory sealed. Like, they really put the fear of God in her. There's like Japanese encephalitis running rampant. It's a scary fucking place.
Fuck. Unbelievable. Wow. Ron White, what do you think about this young buck, Mr. Pancake?
I think that most of the things you do in India will give you the shits.
Yeah.
Right, so she could be at home there. You think she might not ever come back?
Yeah, she may have too much work. She may leave me for a boo. I don't know, but.
So do you do comedy clubs on the road? Is that what you do? Travel and do clubs?
I actually am in wastewater also, so I travel for work mostly for that. That's how we met. But
oh, that's boring.
But
how do you do it? You make everybody sound more interesting than they are. That's fucking incredible.
It's not easy. After a show like this, I sleep for 48 hours straight. But see, both of you are in wastewater?
Yeah.
So you're literally, it's a shitty relationship.
Your house must stink, dude. Like, how much do you spend on Glade a month?
Opposite, dude. We're pros. We know exactly. I learned to wipe sitting down recently. Like,
wow, Red Band still hasn't learned how to do that. That's incredible.
Because that's inferior.
All right. Okay.
How did you wipe before?
Great question. How did you wipe before?
I would get up, I'd take a look, and then I'd be like, yeah, that's going to be some work, and then I'd get in there. I would stand up. I don't know whose fault that is. I don't know if that's my dad or my mom.
Exactly how do you do it now? Explain to us how you do it sitting down.
I just, lean. I typically left. I'm right-handed, so I'll lean left, and I'll get...
You lean left.
I lean left, and that's two actions, so that creates a space for the arm to go in and spreads your cheeks. So,
wow.
Doesn't it seem like not as good? Like you're not getting in there?
No, Brian, it's better. My asshole's cleaner, and I smell less like poop all the time. So
you should stop by. I
I've got a rotating stream of water that shoots up my ass. It is nice.
Is that just on your jet, or do you have that in your house?
No, I got it everywhere, man. Everywhere I go.
One day I'll afford a fountain for my hat.
You'd be quite surprised. If you go on Amazon, you'd be shocked at how amazing a bidet. $40. It'll change your life. Use the promo code KillTony. And
I'll price them out, and I'll get a wet ass.
All right, Carter, congratulations. Here is a. I can't even remember. How did you do, Caitlin? Or was it Red Box? Okay, here's a big joke. There you go. Carter Pancake. Carter Fan Cook. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special moment, which I like because the last, few comedians, other than the Polish guy, it's been kind of low. The levels of sets tonight I would consider low. But right now, you're about to meet the newest regular on Kill Tony. This is an absolutely incredible moment because it's his first time being brought up as a regular. He was made a regular last week out of nowhere. I had never met him before. And since I've come to learn that he is absolutely, totally deserving and ready for this mission, a 12-year veteran of comedy, the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Welcome to the stage. Make some fucking noise for Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Here we go.
What's up? What you know about accidentally drinking 3 gallons of gasoline because you was trying to siphon it from a truck and you accidentally swallowed 3 liters of it at 9 years old, and then you got to go to your dad and you got to say, hey dad, my tum-tum hurt, and then your dad gonna say, boy, you smell unleaded. So then I gotta go to look at me. So then you go to the hospital and you get your stomach pumped, right? You get your stomach pumped, but then the doctors don't give me back the gasoline. What the fuck is up with that? We need to pay doctors less money. I got kicked out the hibachi restaurant yesterday. And if we be honest, all hibachi just means is Japanese food live. Right? That's all it means. It's like you can get the album at home, but see them live. It's amazing. They'll flip a shrimp in your mouth. But they got an anti-being high policy because they had an all-you-can-eat, so I ate an edible because I was going to see all that I could eat. And they tricked me. What they did was it was really entrapment. They dropped off the chopsticks before they dropped off the food. And a nigga just saw Drumline the night before, so I'm doing my paradiddles on the soy sauce. Then these niggas have the nerve to put on Phil Collins in the air tonight. Everybody on Phil Collins in the air tonight. That's not how you deal with those situations. I work in bars. What I do is say crazy, say if y'all 2 dudes start to get in the fight, I'll just spray y'all with some silly string. Let y'all know this not a serious time. It's supposed to be y'all friends. And if y'all get mad and try to fight me, I'll just pepper spray you in the eyes. Or as I call it, serious string.
I'll do it.
Yes. Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fucking go.
Yes, sir.
Welcome, Dedrick. Here we are, your first time cashing in on regular ship, your second time ever on the show, a 12-year veteran. He signed up 39 times for the show and finally got pulled last week. Meanwhile, you have fucking these guys, 2 fucking buffoons shitting their pants that got pulled in the last month, each of them. Sweet fucking killer Dedrick up here, filled with material and funny stuff. I love the fact that you made that guy in the front look at you while you were doing the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah.
I'm gonna be somebody. Look at me.
Yeah. Dedrick, I love it. Tell us how life's going for you. Tell us something we don't know about you. Welcome.
Man, first I had to call my mama, and then I had to explain what Kill Tony was. Because she old and black, you don't know no better. So then I was like, it's like the Apollo. And she said, okay, cool. Then where that's at? And I said, Austin, where I've been living. I've been signing up. And then she said, okay, whose club is it? Then I had to tell her it was Joe Rogan Club. And then she couldn't remember who Joe Rogan was, so I said the nigga from Fear Factor.
Yep.
And then she said, oh, good, baby. You're doing good, baby. How you gonna make some money?
He is that guy. And on top of many other things, he is that guy from Fear Factor.
Yeah,
I love it. How does she feel about you being out here in Texas?
she hated it at first because she told me, cause when we was growing up, my dad was like, the black dots on the map mean that's where other black people live. Take as much time as y'all need. And so I asked my dad, I was like, what do you do in between the black dots? And he said, drive fast. Eating Gatorade bottles. So you don't stop. So, oh my God. She just found out about Austin. It's 12 black people here now.
That's amazing. Your parents still together?
No, my dad passed away in 2016.
Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. How did he die? I always ask everybody.
He had kidney failure, and then they kill you with the treatment having kidney failure. And
He had diabetes first.
yeah,
That's the thing.
don't make a joke about
No,
that.
I won't. I will not make fun of diabetes that you're...
17 more episodes, you can make fun.
Okay, I'll wait.
He's hit it.
I'm writing that down. 17 episodes, and I'll bring this up from
Keep
now.
going, and then roast my dad to shred.
I will. Was he cremated?
No, we had some money.
Oh, okay.
We had some money. That wasn't important. When people donated money, I was a GM at a car wash, and then I was making them a bunch of money. Jim Dudley helped pay for my dad's funeral, and then I appreciate that from Jim. Shout out Jim Dudley over there
Hell yeah.
in Georgia somewhere.
What was it like being the GM of a car wash?
I fucking loved it, and because like I knew I had power. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm power hungry. So like when customers will come in, I only get like you can either get extracurricular or I'm gonna be like that's not my job. I can't do that. And I love telling somebody something's not my job. That's my favorite thing in the world. You ever just be like, no, I don't do you people do stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, Tony. You got money too, right, Brown White?
I do. I do. Hey, but you know what? I just wanted to say this. I watched your set last week from the balcony up there because Tony said this kid was really good. And I just laughed my face off, and then you're going to be in my show tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
Full 15 minutes. Looking forward to having you on board.
Oh, fuck.
Around the club.
Thank you so much. Y'all make some noise for Ron White.
Yeah.
They give it up for
Things are moving very fast for Dedrick. So he was made a regular last week, and then Tuesday we're all in the green room on a normal thing. Me, Ron, Rogan, DeRosa, whoever, Shane, a bunch of people, and Bird. It's a normal Tuesday. You never know who's going to be on one of these crazy Rogan shows. Normal Tuesday at work, and I was telling the green room, like, oh, we got a new regular that only happens once every year or two, and the kid's a freak. And Rogan says, invite him to do the show tomorrow, and I'll have him on my show. So you came on the Wednesday. That's how fast. So Monday you get pulled for the first time. Wednesday you're opening for Joe Rogan, and the balcony filled up with fucking the guys. Everyone's like, let's see if this new guy for the first time, because they always know if I say I found somebody that they're probably going to know them and forever. And holy shit, I mean, it was incredible. He hasn't I don't want to give anything away, and I'm not going to, but he started a bit about Oreo cookies. that I thought was going to be a quick, amazing joke. And I see the first minute, and I'm like, oh, this is going to fucking destroy on Kill Tony. And then it's 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 about Oreos. It's got a 9-minute long Oreo bit. And we're dying. We're wiping tears out of our eyes. And there's nothing quite like it. You know, it probably sounds corny, but like when someone like you comes around, it reminds us all what the fuck we got in this for. And it's incredibly fucking inspiring. And I'm so excited to have you on board. It gives me something to look forward to every week. And so welcome to the family, Dedrick. And we'll do it again next week.
I love you!
Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. I can't wait for you guys to see what Dedrick has up his sleeve. It is powerful. One more time for Dedrick Flynn, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. This is where we found him. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Trip Callahan, everybody. Trip Callahan is next.
Oh my God, guys. So one thing about me, I think it's very important to be able to change your mind. And no one's better at that than Obama. Yeah, because when Obama took office, he was against gay marriage. And by the time he left, he was drone striking straight weddings. That's pretty good progress. And I love the gays, but the other day someone told me that gays aren't groomers, and I was like, what? Like, my thing is, if gays aren't groomers, they explain how I got sucked off at a Petco. I do got a new favorite gay. His name's Jeffrey Dahmer. Because I finally watched that Netflix show about him. And I remember when it came out, a bunch of my friends were talking about what's funny when the police were interviewing Dahmer's dad and telling him everything. Because the thing he was really pissed about was that Dahmer was gay. And I was just thinking, if I was that police officer, I would have tried to cheer him up a little, you know? I feel like sure he was gay, but he also murdered 25 gay dudes, right? So despite his gayness, he's much more homophobic than you know? But you're talking about they're going to hell. He's fucking sending them there, so.
All right, Trip Callahan, with an extremely gay set.
Yes.
Welcome, Trip. Have you been on this show before?
Yeah, I was on like a couple months ago.
Okay, welcome back, Trip. Welcome back. How's your life changed since the last time you were on the show?
Oh, bro, I can't even go out in public.
Wow.
No, dude, nothing's changed, bro.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
Okay. Was it a good set, or was it like that?
Better than this one, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Remind us, Trip. You seem like a very happy guy. What did we find out about you last time you were on the show?
Oh, bro, I work at HEB.
Oh, shit.
Serial killer friend.
What's your serial killer friend? What do you mean?
Oh, he was he's turned gay and then started killing gay guys. And he was.
Is this everything in your life and all that you
all
talk about?
gay, bro.
Gay and serial killers?
Yes, bro.
Okay, bro. What else about you, Trip? Tell us something we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I got crippled for 4 years from college football.
Ooh, tell us more.
Well, I got rolled up on, dude. I messed up my ankle. And then I broke my leg and I fucked up all my cartilage and ligaments in my ankle. And then the doctors kept fucking up. I had to go 2 surgeries. But we're better now, dude. We made it.
You know what's amazing is it sounds like you've got something to say.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. You're really good at it. I mean, you hold the mic in the right spot. You understand every fucking word you say. And it's almost like you have a plan. Right? But you're missing content.
Oh.
That's all you're missing. Just a little bit of content, man.
I got you.
Yeah, but most amateur comics don't do as good a job with the microphone as you do, and I understood every fucking word you said.
Well, thank you.
So that's something.
Oh, yeah.
It is true. Your delivery mechanism is impeccable. It's like ordering from Uber Eats, like a Euro stand at 4 a.m. or something. Like the delivery is there, but it's not good. You know, when it comes, it's just a little bit off. You're like, well, this was the only place that was open, but at least it's here. And then you deeply regret it the next day. That's what you're like.
Okay.
Okay. Trip, tell us something amazing about your life that has nothing to do with gay or serial killers.
Oh, man.
I got nothing.
You stumped it.
You really did, bro.
Uh-huh.
Dude, amazing about my life?
Anything at all, just anything, Trip.
Dude, I can walk again? No. I work at
You can?
job? Dude, I work at, yeah, I can walk.
We already talked about HEB last time, right?
Yeah.
Can you really walk?
Yes.
All right, do it. There's a little joke book. Trip Callahan, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one we go. Stumped him would be anything except for gay or serial killer talk. We got a whole bucket. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Look at that. It's a shame she doesn't want to fucking kill a gay tonight. I don't know. Nothing's making any sense right now. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Henry J, everybody. Henry J. One more time for Henry J, everyone.
I could tell my phone was made in China because the default skin color on my emojis is yellow. If Johnny Depp has a one-night stand and then the next morning it's an Amber Alert on his phone, does he panic and check his bed for any surprises? I think he does. Is the utensil of choice for non-binary people spork? I think they eat exclusively with that when they eat brunch. Let's see. If a plane makes a successful water landing, do the black passengers panic harder after the landing? If a guy goes on a Tinder date with a girl that ends up not being a girl, did he get catfished or swordfished? Thank you.
All right, Henry J. Without a doubt, his first time on the show. Ron White.
Those were riddles. You should do jokes because you have you got a good face for stand-up comedy. You look like you, but those are riddles. That's what those are. Those are just.
Yeah, it's true. You're more of a riddler than a joker. Does every bit of your material end in a question mark?
I just thought it was a unique style, where the question and where the setup and the punchline all built into one question.
Yeah, how many of those do you have? How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years
2 years. All of it in Austin?
in Utah.
Salt Lake City? Okay.
Sir,
And that's your style. You're the Is it exclusively just questions? Do you have any other material?
I have a lot of other stuff.
Can you do one joke that isn't a question?
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing a joke that isn't a question. Henry J, everybody.
I was studying abroad, and she got creeped out. That joke slaps,
Yeah. Okay. That is not a question. Still a little Ridley. Slightly Ridley. Still some thinking you have to do, and then you go, I bet you get a lot of those in the Henry J fan club. A lot of it. You're gonna love this guy. Are you sober? Because you gotta be sober for it. You gotta really pay close attention, put your thinking hat on for the wild comedy styles of Henry J.
Everyone in Utah is sober, so.
Well, not everyone. I did an arena in Salt Lake City on Saturday night, and nobody was sober. We have different crowds, Henry J.
Sure.
Those people in Salt Lake City fucking party. For those of you that don't know, it is one of the top 5 cities in the United States of America. Shout out Salt Lake City.
Shake that bag, bitch.
I I have no idea what that means in this context. Wait until we're talking about mashed potatoes or bacon before you speak up, I guess. Henry J., what do you do for work?
I'm a finished carpenter.
What does that mean exactly?
So I install doors and do like a bunch of custom woodwork in people's homes. Anything woodwork related in people's homes.
Alright, okay. And you just finish, you never start.
I just ask. I struggle closing sales because I never actually.
What's your love life like?
I'm married.
You're married?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. When you popped the question, was it all like, would you if you would?
I just used the 20 questions thing. You know, we got there eventually.
I love it. What does she do?
She's stay at home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have?
2.
That's adorable. How old are they?
My oldest is 5. He's a boy, and then I have a little 2-year-old girl.
Amazing. You love it, huh? Oh, it's the best. Wow, that's incredible. When you come inside of your wife, do you say anything weird? Do you make a weird face or anything? Do you make a noise? What is a guy like you? Because you seem a little goofy. You seem a little silly. I'd imagine you do something a little wackadoodle dandy.
So we like dirty talk, so
Really? Give us an example of your dirty talk. Do you like that penis?
it's all questions.
Yeah.
I'll kiss her neck a little bit, work my way up to her ear, and then just.
And then you nut inside of her?
No.
Oh, okay. Take us through it nice and slow.
I'll just tell her, or I guess I'll just ask her. It's like, I'm not gonna ask her a question. I'll just I'll work my way up to her ear, and then I'll just say, baby, I would skip church for you.
Wow.
That's our dirty talk.
That is indeed Utah dirty talk. So you're on the Mormon side of things up there, I'm guessing? Very religious? You were raised that way? Now, how did you end up finding the Mormons to be your religion of choice?
It's kind of a long story.
I bet it is. I want to hear it. I want to know. I always assume that Mormons, I don't know why, but I always kind of assume that you have to be like born into it and raised into it. I don't often find people that find God finding the like silly alien, the funny one. You guys are like the funny religion. The deeper you look into it, the wilder it gets. You've seen Book of Mormon from the creators of South Park?
No.
You should see it.
Yeah.
It's unbelievably hilarious.
I heard it's highly.
And I love musicals. All right, go ahead. Tell us how you found Mormon.
I think each and every one of us have a direct line to him, and I think he communicates with us specifically so that we're in the right place at the right time to help people. BYU was highlighted in my mind there, and it felt like that was him putting that there because
BYU was highlighted. What do you mean exactly?
It's just a thought that came to my brain.
When did this happen? After high school?
No, I went through a little atheist phase after high school.
And then explain to us what you mean by BYU was highlighted. You're an atheist, and then
I found God before this, but yeah, it just came into my mind that that's what he wanted to do, and it was extremely powerful. I could tell it wasn't my own thought. It was just like, this is what I wanted to do.
And then you went to BYU, and you finished at BYU.
Dropped out.
You dropped out. Okay.
I was thinking that.
I feel about that.
So, so you drop out. You didn't finish, much like your work. And then, how do you find is your wife Mormon too?
Yeah.
Okay, so you met her at church?
I met her, so I served mission just like any old little good Mormon.
So you really did. You had the name tag and the white polo and the black tie, and you're knocking on doors.
CIA of Jesus.
Okay, sure. Okay, this is how you meet your wife? Paint the picture for us.
Yeah, so I met her. We go to a little training center for a couple weeks before we ship out to all the different locations, and I met her there.
You met her at the training center. She was. I didn't realize.
She was also a missionary there.
Is that the position you guys have sex in?
We are masters at the missionary position.
Do you only do missionary position? Really? Do you do other positions with your wife?
Other ones, yeah.
Like what? What other ones? Give us an example. Just rattle off some positions for us real quick. No big deal. If you want to get up Ron White, name 75 positions. Unless
The lazy dog.
Hold on a second. What exactly is the lazy dog, Ron?
That's where you get in the doggy style position, and then both of you at the same time, and that's the important part. Follow. Now you're doing a lazy dog.
Ron White is the coolest guy on planet Earth.
Where did you get your mission assignment? I mean, did you get it Orlando?
Fort Lauderdale.
Wow! Look at that.
Not bad, but they need some saving there.
Yeah. Dude, so what was that like going into Fort Lauderdale and trying to teach people the way of aliens and whatnot, being God and all this? It's very, very hilarious religion. Go ahead.
No, it was interesting. And every time I saw a black person, I couldn't tell if they spoke English, Creole, or Spanish. So he's kind of.
Let's stick with that for a second. When you say that, what exactly do you mean? Like you would see one and then...
We talk to people on the streets a bunch, obviously, and like I'd just be like, "Hey, how's it going?" It's like, "Don't papa de English," you know. I learned the basics of Creole. Just go communicate. A
Wow.
lot of hand gestures to communicate if we need to.
Okay. And were you able to sign up any of these black people in Fort Lauderdale? Ron White shaking his head no. I am on the inside also shaking my head no. I don't find it believable. Did you really sell a black guy on being a Mormon?
How many black people are in the Mormon group up there? Is anybody in the Tabernacle Choir?
How many times did they answer the door and just go, "Oh, hell no"? What you, a bill collector, motherfucker? Get the fuck up. All right. Red Band, what do you think about Mormons?
Man, I just like the things they did because they can't have sex. You know, like that shaking the bed thing was a real thing where they go in bed and they have their friend just shake it so they're like rubbing against each other's, that kind of stuff.
You know about this, Henry?
I've heard about it. Yeah.
Can you describe one of the wackiest things that you had to do sexually to respect your religion before you got married? Did you cheat a little bit? Did you did you stick it in a little bit? No? How about the backside? I know you guys, a way that the Lord doesn't see the old beehole in Mormonism, from what I understand. We study these things. On top of mashed potatoes and bacon, he's a butthole specialist. So. Come on, give us a little something.
You ever hide in the backseat of your car with a couple friends and watch them make out in the front while you're parked? No?
There must be something. How long were you with your wife before you got married?
It's like 8, 9 months, something like that.
Wow, not that long. So for 8 or 9 months, you guys were kissing, tongue kissing,
We made up.
hand stuff, fingers and hands? No. So you had no idea what this lady's pussy even smelled like. And you're like, I want this forever. And it could have been a disaster.
Forever and ever.
It could have been a fucking BYU, you know what I mean? Taking chances, dude. Oh my God. So nothing, not a hand job, not a dry hump, nothing with clothes on, not a fully clothed, but so you could make out and you would get a boner, right, while making out. But you couldn't be like, oh. Nothing at all. Nothing. So you would make out and then go to the bathroom and jerk off sometimes.
The Those blue balls, the whole course.
Wait, there was blue balls?
Blue balls, the whole course.
Blue balls,
The whole course.
the whole courtship. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
When it came out, was it curdled or anything? Like,
Oh my god. You couldn't even jerk off thinking about her? Is that one of the rules?
No,
you can't even drink just the coffee. Drink coffee.
Man, Red Band knows all the
Oh, yeah.
rules.
teach me.
I was getting some dental work done, and they didn't turn the gas up where I could feel it, and it was just like a I don't know, some kind of a dental school in Vegas. I'd broken a tooth, and I told the guy to turn the gas up, and he goes, "There are regulations stated about." Wow. And I said, "Where'd you go to college?" He goes, "Brigham Young." And I'm like, "Turn it up to Catholic." Never let a Mormon set your buzz level. Never. And here's why. They don't understand fucked up the way you and I do. They're guessing, and they're shitty guessers.
We're the best designated drivers, though, out there.
We got Waymos now. Henry J. Fun times. Great interview of the night. Henry J. Congratulations, Henry. Thank you for joining us. Sign up again. Come back again. All right. Here we go. Bucket pool number 9. And I got to tell you, this, without a doubt, looks like a good name. The handwriting is impeccable. All caps, clearest, best handwriting of the night, and a catchy name. Make some noise for Honey Donowitz, everybody. Honey Donowitz.
So, I just think it's fucked up that our government cut funding to 20 billion children's food because they don't want to fuck fat kids. Like, I get it. It's been hard out there for them to have to recalibrate a whole dating pool. The last time they had to get their own 11-year-olds, bulimia was still taught in school. They're just figuring some shit out. And, like, I don't think it would be necessarily better if you and I had never heard of Jeffrey Epstein. But, like, crazy shit's been happening ever since. You just know there's, like, some guys in the back room somewhere just, like, watching the headlines, seeing monarchies get called out. And they're just thinking to themselves, like, do we have another 9/11 in the chamber? And they did. They did. Jeffrey Epstein was arrested in June 2019, I believe, and December, we're starting to hear about COVID. March, we're shut down. We don't even know who he is anymore. So, that's just my conspiracy. Thank you.
Honey Donowitz. Welcome to the show, honey. How
He mentioned that the handwriting was really nice.
Who else you got?
Yeah. Handwriting is incredible. The joke writing, not so much. Let's talk about it. Honey, how long you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
Okay. That's not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. Where you been doing it? All in Austin?
Yeah.
What made you want to start now?
So I got cancer, and then after I was, I have some moderately funny jokes about it though.
Okay.
But after I got the all clear that I wasn't gonna have to go through more procedures and things, I went to Creek in the Cave just to see if it felt good, and I bombed there too, guys. So I
Did the open mic there?
I did some mics there, yeah.
Yeah. What kind of cancer did you have? Is that okay? You mind talking about it?
Yeah, I mean, I talk about it on stage. I had pussy cancer.
Ooh, pussy cancer.
Yeah.
How exactly does one get pussy cancer?
Well, you see, funny you should ask. Tampons are, they're made largely from recycled electronics, I do believe. There's something there.
5G.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Our senior tampon correspondent, Brian Redband. Mashed potatoes, bacon, Mormons, and tampons and buttholes. It's incredible.
He gets it.
So you were using, like, cheap tampons? Or
No.
how does it work?
No, I was using, like, a name brand. I'm not going to say it because, like, I'm not that good at this yet. I can't get sued. But I was using a brand of tampons, and that's the only thing that certain doctors can tie to why women my age have to get new pussy.
They kind of tell you, they're like, yeah, this happens with people that use these tampons. So what would you recommend for the ladies out there with perfect pussies? What should they do?
I'm gonna be super for real because I had the surgery in Texas. They made me keep my period, so I still use the fucking tampon. I don't know what else to use. Like the cups are weird.
No, the cups are great. You just pour it out. Pour it out in your garden. It helps the garden.
Oh my God, Red Band. Red Band.
TikTok like.
Red Band. You've tried the cup?
Yeah, it freaked me out.
It freaked you out.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that's like.
It's a fucking cup.
Yeah.
You put it right. I don't.
Okay.
Red Band can
So
definitely tell you.
when you say they operated on your pussy, what exactly did they do? Can you describe exactly?
So it's like this, right? Like a pussy.
Yeah.
They
Okay.
took out the round.
It's all new to me. Are there balls attached or anything? Okay.
Understand this can be confusing. It's more comparative to an ass for
Okay.
you.
Right.
So
So there's a pussy hole. And,
Like-
and originally there's like a little something there. You had a little something,
yeah,
a little
it's not.
something peeking out, like a little.
I wouldn't say it was speaking quite yet. It was more of like a
I'm a cancer pussy.
yeah,
Like that.
damn near.
Okay. So then, what did they do? What did they trim away or take out?
Just like cut off a layer of it, and then just like put a new graft on.
Was it the outside?
Sort of.
Kind of the inside?
Yeah,
How far inside?
like an inch.
Okay. So
that's-
perfect. So Red Band would have a brand new
Yeah.
pussy to fuck.
No.
Do anything with the cauliflower thing in there?
Okay. All right. We're gonna Red Band, turn off your microphone.
I don't like have to answer him, right?
What?
I said I don't have to answer him.
No, you don't have to answer him. He's just here for the jokey jokes, kinda. And the more groans and oohs and ahs is his specialty. Okay, so did it hurt?
Yeah.
Yeah. The cancer hurt.
Not wasn't it? No.
So how did you find out that you had pussy
Fuck.
cancer?
Okay, so
What stinks in here?
no, I
Red Band.
Oh.
Red Band. What did I tell you? That is out of line. This lady is a survivor. That is a crazy thing to say.
I mean, it's
What stinks in here? It's not right. This is the only young lady that's been on this show. And if you ask questions, if you say things like that, women aren't going to want to, women with pussy cancer aren't going to want to sign up for the show anymore. Did it stink? Did your pussy stink?
more than anything. That's cheap writing, I think. Honestly, no, it didn't stink. But I was doing like a little bit of, activities, and I noticed that it was hurting more, and things weren't stretching as they should, whatever. So I had to get that checked out.
You went to a gynecologist,
Yeah.
and
And
he's like,
She,
oh,
yeah.
wow, that's
I don't-
risky. You may not have had cancer.
I mean,
Female doctors are
I've
just,
never met a man who could navigate a pussy, so I think that the bets were on the girlies on that one. But
have you ever done the lazy dog?
I heard about it just now.
Did it with its Okay, so how long ago did you survive pussy cancer?
So that was like a year and a half ago.
Fun fact, pussy cancer is my Wi-Fi password at home. 420.
Not the first time I've heard that.
Year and a half ago. Wow. And then what's the first thing you did to celebrate not having pussy cancer anymore?
No, like literally, it was going to Creek in the Cave at 5:45 p.m. and doing an open mic to 7 guys who didn't think it was funny. That's what I did to celebrate. That's how I landed here.
Wow.
That's a true story. And then I left my family and moved here full time to do this all the time.
Wait, what kind of family did you leave?
Children, dog.
You left children?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But it's okay. I was raising boys. They were going to get fucked up by me anyway. Boy moms are toxic. And I was raising white boys. They could be shooters. We were better this way.
Wow, you just came to life there when you've been kind of reserved this whole time, and then you talk about abandoning your children, and all of a sudden you're fucking Forrest Gump telling a whole story on a park bench.
I do try to hide the accent a little bit. People think you're dumb if you're from here.
No, yeah, totally. So how old are your kids?
Well, I don't think we need to write that down. Shit.
No, fun fact, I'm not writing it down. I just keep drawing over the word pussy cancer because it's fun. It's something I do here. Sometimes I just write over the same thing. Yeah.
They're 12 and younger.
12 and younger. How many? When you say they, there's 3 of them. Okay. So, where were you before exactly?
San Antonio.
San Antonio. So it's only an hour away. You're aware of that, right? It's literally
We visit.
a short drive.
Like, I
It's
love my
There's
children.
a Buc-ee's.
I visit.
There's a Buc-ee's halfway there.
Yeah.
Like, doesn't that entice you to go see your kids?
Yeah.
Don't you go, I could visit my 3 kids and grab a bag of hot nuts on the way?
Yeah.
So when's the last time you saw your kids?
Last week.
Wow, okay, that's not
Yeah.
that bad.
No.
Pretty good.
I'm a moderately decent mother.
Okay, when you say moderately decent, what exactly do you mean?
I mean that I moved here to pursue comedy, but like I love my children and I raise them well. I help pay for therapy.
How many of the 3 are in therapy?
Eventually all of them, but so far one.
Okay, the oldest one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's how it goes.
All right. Did they know about your pussy cancer?
God, no, but now they will. It's YouTube.
Right. Oh, Red Band. That is not the sound effect of her pussy. For those of you listening, it is indeed a swarm of flies flying around. That is... Mommy, why you butt stink? Oh my God, Red Band.
I'm a little bit confused here.
Yeah, go ahead, Ron White.
So you've only done one other set?
And that was at the Creek in the Cane.
No, that's how it started. For the past 4 months, I have been like every single day doing these things.
And what was it that... And so you moved to Austin just to do stand-up comedy?
No, I have a day job. I'm not like living in my car or none of those like kind of things. I do work. I run a sign company. We do like graphics and production for festivals and stuff. It's called Molten Productions. We're pretty cool.
Okay. Does everyone that works there have a pussy cancer or something that you guys like? How do you all know each other?
Well, I am the only woman there, so I am isolated in that, but everyone is aware of it.
Let me ask you one more question that I just thought of, because you said you got a skin graft, right? So
Yeah.
where did they take the skin from that's now on the first inch, the entry point of your pussy?
Yeah.
I have to know, where did they take the skin on your body from? What is now the entryway to your pussy? This is like an interesting thing, because no matter what, if someone puts their dick inside of that, they're going through like, what? Here we
It's
go.
another part of my pussy. I think that they understood how men might feel, and they grafted from further inside pussy so that it wouldn't be weird for any of the boys.
Wow.
Yeah.
That sounds
So
painful.
they didn't use your heel or anything?
No.
Yo, this pussy smell like a foot, bitch. Yo, this bitch got a sticky foot pussy. Oh, shit. Yo, why did a fingernail hanging out that pussy? Could have been your ear or something. It could have heard the dick going in and out somehow, some type of phantom.
If I had gotten a dick, they would have taken skin from my thigh. I did find that out in my research, though.
If you wanted your what?
If I had gotten a dick instead of a new pussy,
Right. Yes.
there's options on the table.
Yes, I know. I looked into it. I was thinking about adding a dick. I was
Yeah.
thinking about being Two Dick Tony over here. But
Two Dick Tony.
yeah, that was going to be my name. I had a big plan. Then they told me it would hurt, so I was out.
Well, the Hulk science isn't there. It's only going to be like that big.
Let me ask you this. What's your, what kind of guys are you into? What's it, the baby daddy? Is he,
An anomaly.
yeah, what race is he?
Why?
White. Oh, geez, you said it like a real racist.
Well, okay, so here's the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
Not a ton of the people I've slept with are white.
I can tell by the way you're shaped.
And I knew that's what you wanted to get to.
Yep. No doubt about it.
So somebody told me to make that joke when I started comedy. They're like, if you get it out of the way, it saves everyone else the trouble.
It's true.
I helped you at least, right?
No, I did it myself.
I could have lied.
In honor of the guys that love you, you're walking away with a big black joke book. Ladies and gentlemen, Honey Donowitz has made her Kill Tony debut. Wow. All right. This is a long episode. We're doing one last bucket pull. We're going to get it up and out of here real quick. D-Madness is furious. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Luke Rabel, everyone. Luke Rabel. Here we go.
I got banned from a Mexican restaurant. There were no words on the menu, just pictures of the food. And I knew this was going to be the best meal of my life. Eat it all, having a good time. And then I feel the rumbling. The gurgle guts are upon me. I stand up and it is detonating. Just make my way to the bathroom. I'm dilating. It is time for my metamorphosis. I get in there. I sit down. My butt sneezed. Worst crap and cry of my life. 30 minutes of farting and sobbing. Get up, push the handle, nothing happens. Push the handle again, nothing happens. Well, I need to tell someone about this, and based on that menu, they don't speak a lot of English. So I go, El baño, el baño. Scott follows me in, I point to it, I push the handle, and down it goes. I invited this poor immigrant to attend a funeral for my shit. Thank you.
All right, Luke Rabel, welcome. I'm going to make this quick because we're in overtime. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for work?
I work full-time at a grocery store.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I notice you say grocery store. It's not H-E-B, or else you would probably say that because you'd be proud of that, right?
It's related to H-E-B.
A lot of winks there.
Yes.
What does that mean exactly?
It means it rhymes with petrol carpet, but I don't know if I can say it online.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
How about that? What do you do at the grocery store?
I work in their cafe area, so the people come in, they tell me what they want to eat. I hit a touch screen, line cooks make it, I hand it to them, and I smile like a good little Chick-fil-A manager the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you work hard? Or are you a little lazy dope?
Such a guilty conscience.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm not doing something, I feel like, well, they hate me now, so we're going to go out there and we're going to make these people write me into their will if I have my way.
Okay. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago? How old are you?
I am 27.
27. What made you want to start now?
Well, I moved here from Maryland and grew up in Frostburg, so like very small population, and there was a small theater there, and my friend was on the board of directors, and he said, hey, I know you like doing stand-up, would you be interested in doing a show here? And I said, sure, how long do you need? And he said, well, we need to justify opening the bar, so if you can make it about 45 minutes, that'd help us a lot.
And you had never done stand-up before?
I did it when I was 17 for like a few minutes at a church picnic.
Wow. Okay, so no. Perfect.
Pretty much, yeah. So I timed out everything I had, and I said, hey, I got 2 hours. Let's make it happen. So went up there, did a 2-hour set. It sold out, so I had 100 people in there because everyone's desperate for entertainment.
How did you sell it out? You just go, I'm doing stand-up.
Just put it on Facebook, and it was kind of like, I know this person who knows this person who knows that person. Like everyone,
Frostburg.
yeah, everyone's a third cousin.
Okay. And then how did that go?
Well, went really well. They were laughing the whole time. We sold out of the alcohol during the intermission. I wore a Hawaiian shirt, and I wore this hat.
Wow. That is a wacky hat. There's
I
no
know.
back to it. Turn around so that people can see.
It's the assless chaps of hats.
Okay. Is that one of your jokes? You do that?
Once in a
Like if you
while.
were doing a 2-hour set, would you do that? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing about your life before I get you out of here? The thing that you think makes you different than anybody that's ever been on this show? Something perhaps from your childhood, your family?
Based on what I've seen of the show thus far, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that's engaged.
Okay. You're engaged right now.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Where did you meet this girl?
She was a setup from a mutual friend. I met her in an abandoned parking lot at 9 p.m.
Last night?
A little over a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
9 p.m. was very specific.
It was dark.
Uh-huh. And
It's not more specific than an abandoned parking lot.
There used to be a high school there, but they demolished it for some reason.
I don't care.
what happened when you met her at that parking lot that night? Luke?
Well, my friend didn't tell me what she looked like. She didn't send me a picture, so she got out of the car, and I thought, okay, not bad for a silhouette. I wonder what this girl's gonna look like. So she came over. We started walking around this vacant lot, talking for a little bit. She said she wanted to race me, so both of us take off running. She fell flat on her face. I thought, oh my God, I'm gonna marry this girl, aren't I?
Wow. Is that one of the jokes you did in that 2 hours?
No, that was before I met her.
Amazing. Okay. Luke. All right. Did you guys fuck in that parking lot that night?
No.
You just kissed?
Yeah.
Nice. Here you go, Luke. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. There goes Luke Grable, everybody. Hey, yeah, I tried to get one more up here and make it interesting. You're a sweet boy, Luke. Sign up again sometime. There you go. There he goes, Luke Grable, everybody. If you would have told me that, it would be hard. I would have guessed that was the Mormon guy, right? Like a sweet boy.
Race.
Yeah, we just raced on our first date in an abandoned parking lot. I gotta tell you, William has been sick the last couple weeks, but he's back. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Hall of Famer with the record for all-time appearances and interviews on this show, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the return of William Montgomery. I met her in a dark parking lot, and I fell in love with her, and I killed her in the parking lot. Scientists have developed a way for people with severe lung problems to breathe in and out through their butt. Redman, I can see that you are doing that right now. With your second ass bitch. I went out to the Middle East to perform for the troops, and it's crazy because I had no idea I had such a big following in the Taliban. One time in Chicago, some guy gave me AIDS. My buddy has a foot. My buddy has a foot fetish, and for Halloween he dressed up as Quentin Tarantino. He went to a Halloween party, and there was a girl dressed up as Bigfoot, and she ended up pressing charges because he wouldn't leave her alone. Okay. Wow, what a relief to have William Montgomery back. The big red machine is fully operational yet again. You've been out for a few weeks.
I was very sick, and Tony, it's actually very sad because I messed up my sciatic nerve again. So I haven't been able to row for 5 days, so we'll see what happens. But
You love your row machine. You've rowed many miles, almost
love it.
around the world, people are saying.
Yeah, that's 1,400 miles. Yes, I've been almost around the world.
Yes, it's incredible.
Almost around the world this year, 1,400 fucking miles. Google it, whatever. It's around the world. The circumference of the Earth, 1,400 miles. I've done it on the row machine, so it is pretty impressive. I think that's why I messed up my sciatic nerve. I almost got it into the 38-minute time period this past week, and I was almost there. In my last stroke I pulled, I just did it really hard, and then I felt something pop in my back, and I got up and tried to stretch, and I felt woozy, and it's real hurt. So
And that was recent. That was the last.
yeah, that was Thursday.
That was Thursday, but you were out 2 Mondays in a row. Tell us about this little ailment that you have.
God, Tony. I mean, I was coughing. I was coughing a bunch of stuff up, and I was real sick. And Tony, if I'm going to be honest with you, I was I was pretty sick, but I was also, every now and again, I'm just not feeling very funny. And I wasn't feeling funny, and now my sciatic nerve's all fucked up, and I'm telling everybody I got fucking AIDS up in fucking Chicago. I mean, it was literally a couple of weeks ago, some dude fucking gives me AIDS up in Chicago, whatever, so that really isn't helping any of the, seriously, Ron, I mean, it's bad, and my fucking sciatic nerve hurts, and Red Band looks as stupid as ever, and those plastic-looking clown glasses that you wear, what are those things? They look real plasticky and cheap and stupid. What are those?
Yeah, what are those?
They're glasses.
They're glasses. God, you always sound like a monster to me. But Tony, I did my longest set last night in Louisville, Kentucky. I did 56 minutes. It's the longest I've ever done. I never done that. It was also in front of maybe the smallest crowd I've done comedy in front of him in a while. It was probably 30 people or something. But Tony, I felt real comfortable, so I got to figure that out. I got to figure out how to get that comfortable in front of any size crowd, because I felt good. Yeah, 56 minutes, 4 more minutes, and I would have hit an hour. Wow, maybe someday.
You know, Tony, there was a personal trainer here last week, and he wanted to talk to you really bad because he said that the rowing that you're doing is really bad for your health, actually.
Yeah. Okay. What do you mean?
I don't know. He was saying something like it's really bad.
So what? He wants me to turn out like you're fucking fat?
Like he said, it was.
I mean, you could die soon, you fucking idiot. So what? I need to just stop doing the row machine, you fucking nasty person. Seriously, shut up, dumbass. That's part of the reason I start feeling kind of sick, and I think, God, I'm gonna see fucking Red Band's fucking stupid ass up there, and I swear to God, it tips the scale for me not wanting to be here. I swear to God. I swear to God, Red Band, it tips the scale just so much. Like, if I'm kind of feeling sick, and then I'm thinking about your stupid ass, I think, no way. And then I have to call Tony, and it's awkward, but it's because of you, Red Band.
Wow. You know, a little fun fact is that he's a thinking man over here. Poopy butthole mashed potatoes. All right. So, a fun fact about the first 2 weeks ago when you called out sick for the first time is, I believe it was Michael Gonzalez or somebody sent us a picture of you post-workout that day, which we found interesting. So it kind of...
I know, I was worried. I was thinking Tony's caught my ass.
Yeah, I did. Because before later, like, I don't know why he's sick. Check out this picture of him earlier. And it's crazy because when we met William, I mean, holy shit, he was so bloated and so fat.
7 years ago, I swear to God, it's almost been 7 years I've been doing this show. Like this week or last week or something. 7 years.
And I saw this picture of you. And you're fucking ripped. Would it be too much?
No, I'm not doing it. I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
The abs are unbelievable. You don't have those abs? They want abs.
2 hours of sleep. No, I don't feel good. I still don't feel good. I'm on 2 hours of sleep.
Why did you only have 2 hours of sleep?
Because my flight back to Austin was so early. I always try to get on back to Austin, and I just stay up. I was up there 56 minutes. I was so pumped after that, so I stayed awake for hours.
What did you do?
Boo! What did somebody say? Boo! Hang on! God!
What did you do when you were awake all night? What do you do? You are just on your phone, or do you do something in bed? Do you count sheep? What do the people want to know? These people have been watching you for almost 7 years. Every week they see you, and they want to know, what does a guy like William do while he's laying in bed? We've talked about everything. We've talked about your favorite board games, your favorite puzzles, your favorite snacks, your favorite vegetables. We've covered it all.
Oh my God, Tony, you know what offended me the other day?
What?
Something, when you were just talking like that to me. I'm talking to somebody up where I do the workout stuff, and I'm talking to this guy, and we're having just this regular conversation, and out of nowhere he says, "Do you have a learning disability?"
Hell yeah, he does.
And I just walked away.
Well, what would make him ask a question like that?
I don't know. I don't know. I've been doing self-reflecting. I don't know. Do I have a learning disability, Tony? I don't know.
Red Band's nodding his
Of course
head,
he
yes.
How would you think I have?
Because you can't
What
show
do you
your
think I
abs
have?
because you're tired. Your abs are tired. You can't show your abs right now. You're
It'd just be weird.
Let me ask you this. Would it make you feel better if Red Band showed his abs first? Look at the little giggler over here. Come on, look. Troy's got his camera out. This is going to be a magical moment. Red Band, Red Band, Red Band, Red Band. The crowd wants it.
Red Band, Red Band. Stand next to me. Stand next to me.
Come on. Stand next to him.
Stand next to me.
Come on, Red Band. Come on. It can't be worse than what we already have in our imaginations of what your abs would look like. No.
I'm unshaven right now. Maybe.
Do you think that matters? I don't know if that's better or worse.
Whoa, look at that. Can you just show me a little bit from under the table? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, you might have pussy cancer, bro.
All right.
William,
So nice to be back, Tony.
we are so happy that you're back off of 2 hours of sleep, and yet you did it again. Unbelievable material, sneaky little deliveries and treats. The Chicago Eats thing in the middle, I love. Just a funny setup and on to the next one.
I was hoping that was going to work because if I couldn't get the beginning part, then I was just thinking there are times where then it just snowballs and then nobody's laughing at any of it. But it was so fun tonight, Tony. Thank you so much.
Everybody loves William Montgomery, and you did it again, William. Go see him on tour. He's doing his longest sets. The baby boy is all grown up. The Hall of Famer, William Montgomery. Johnny from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it's fucking awesome. It's Ron White. That is cool as fuck. Let's see what the local artist Chris Rogers drew up tonight. Oh, is that Dave Attell? Fuck yeah! Another one of the goats. Dave Attell, one of the best in the world, if not the. Along with the great Ron White, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him on tour every once in a great while. Lucky Oklahoma has him on New Year's Eve. Tickets at tatersalad.com. I'll say it again. Ron started this gangster shit in Austin, Texas, and it's gonna be fucking written about in history books. People are making fucking YouTube documentaries, from what I understand, about Austin every day. So that's a thing. We're having a blast here. Ron White, and then Joe Rogan, Tony, Segura, Christina P, Duncan Trussell, Shane Gillis, Matt McCusker. It goes on and on. Like, it's absolutely crazy the amount of talent that is here all the time. It's unbelievable. And now you got your Dedrick Flynn added to the mix. It's so exciting to watch everything happen in real time. Shout out to Marcus King, who joined the band all night tonight. One more time, his brand new album, Darling Blue, is unbelievable. I have a copy of it. It's on my vinyl record player right now. It is fucking unbelievable. Thank you to Sean Greenberg and the rest of the best damn band in the land. Red Band,
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
very few tickets left for New Year's Eve at the Moody Center. We hear you people say I try to get tickets all the time, but you can't get tickets. So you can get tickets for New Year's Eve. Why spend it anywhere else? Come to Austin, Texas, the capital of bars per capita, the live music capital of the world, the live comedy capital of the world. We love you. Thank you. Good night. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Time for the best damn band in all the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, Si Senor. The great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and that is live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode we have for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. In fact, it's amped up. Two of my favorite comedians in the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guests. It's the return of James McCann and Jeff Dye. Oh, yeah. James McCann, one of the best guests in the history of the show. Same with Jeff. All the fucking Dye is back. James McCann's new special, Black Israelite, out everywhere. It's got a new poetry book, The Disquieting Loads of Eggs.
Disquieting Levels of Eggs. New book of poems by James Donald Forbes McCann, the #1 best-selling book of poems by an Australian. Now, right now, Disquieting Levels of Eggs. Tiny people love these poems.
He has poems out.
We are replacing Huckleberry Finn in American school syllabuses because there were too many N-words in Huck Finn. There were 52 N-words. My book of poems, 38 N-words. We got it down as a gift for the people of this country.
Perfect. Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye loves it. Jeff Dye has the new Die Hard podcast. He's on tour all the time at jeffdye.com. Yeah, We're in it. You guys have both been here before. How you doing? How do you feel?
Happy to be here. Good job with the acapella, boys.
Yeah. Yes.
First time I've ever seen the band nervous.
Yeah. They travel light, those
Yeah,
acapella.
we're always sizing up the other comedians like, oh, fuck. But it's the first time the band was on their toes. Like,
Yeah,
who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, they were. Deep Madness was looking down for the first time. Yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of fun. You guys have both done the show before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very exciting. I'm gonna let this soon-to-be deported illegal immigrant pick the first name out of the bucket here tonight. Right off the top. Very nice. Oh, I double-checked it, and it is on. While we go wrangle that comedian to start tonight's show, I have one of our esteemed golden ticket winners has just arrived on a plane to come to this show for this spot. You know him as a man from Toronto, Canada, who's very Asian, who famously sits around eating ramen noodles all day while his girlfriend is a waitress at the ramen place. This is the long-awaited return of Kansai Yusuke.
Thank you. Hi guys. Did you guys know that most of the fentanyl was manufactured in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense that they were making it in Japan because police in Japan would never realize if Japanese people are high on fentanyl or just being really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, I'm sorry for everything. I think Japan did terrible things to China back in World War II. So I think, in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved the first bomb. The second one is too much. So I never understood the second one. Never did. Until just recently I figured it out. I was using a microwave. I put my food out and my food wasn't piping hot enough. I was like, find this hot pocket, not surrendering. So I had to nuke it again. Thank you.
Kansai Yasuda. Welcome back, Kansai. A fantastic set to get things started tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We missed you. What's been going on in life, Kansai? What have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
It's been amazing, but I just have one concern.
Yes, what is your concern?
Is that people in Reddit think I have a fake accent.
Oh, really?
And it's true. I speak really good English.
You do?
Can I try?
Yeah, let's hear some of the really good English from Kansai Yasuda, who's very Asian and eats ramen all day.
Hi, my name is Kansai, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is blue, red, and white. Thank you.
It's pretty good. I mean, color. You said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If I said my favorite color, you'd be like, wow, Tony got Asian as fuck in the middle of that.
It's perfect, Tony. Sorry for lying.
It's almost perfect. The color.
My favorite color.
My favorite color.
My favorite color. My favorite color.
What? Watch me say it. Ready? My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Somehow more Asian than all the times before that. My favorite color.
My favorite.
You were so focused on the color that you forgot about favorite. Watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite.
It's getting more Asian, ladies and gentlemen. This is unprecedented what's happening here. We've never seen anything like it. He's getting more Asian while trying to sound less Asian. It is happening in front of our eyes.
My favorite color is
My what are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping like a CD. It's my
color.
Watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
It's literally like subtitles.
Damn it.
My favorite color.
My favorite color is. It's hard.
Who thinks you are faking this Asian accent?
I don't know. Other Asian people, maybe.
Other Asian people think you're faking your Asian accent.
I don't know. Maybe people in Reddit.
Oh,
Reddit.
wow.
Reddit.
Barry, you say that well.
Reddit.
Okay, very good. That's enough shout-outs for Reddit there. Liberal psychopaths you're giving way too much attention to. Kansai, tell us about your actual life. What's new? What's different since the last time we saw you?
Different.
When you're thinking, we can hear a specific noise. When you go like that and you try to think of something.
Long time ago, I was eating ramen alone in my den, and I met my girlfriend.
All right, what's been going on outside?
What's going on? I finished the tour.
A tour?
Yeah.
Wait, how did you say it?
A tour.
Oh, very good.
A tour. Yeah. A tour. Yeah. And yeah, I went back to my high school. I went to high school in Philly.
Philly roll.
Philadelphia. Yeah.
The home of the Philly roll.
Yeah.
The Philadelphia roll.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on a Philadelphia roll? Sushi with cream cheese and salmon.
That's not. It's a different type of sushi.
It's American sushi, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a sushi burger. Yeah. It's different. Yeah, but I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with it, dog.
Okay. So tell us about going back to your high school in Philly. What was that like?
Philly was not. It was my. I met my dean, counselor. He didn't remember me.
You were probably on the honor roll there, right? Is that your favorite sushi in Philly? I would have a number 3, the honor roll.
I had to transfer that school because I got beat up.
Whoa, Asian hate?
No, my dad beat me up.
Oh, perfect. That makes sense. Because what did he beat you up for? Getting a B?
No, because I was hanging out with a bunch of black people in Philly.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
My dad didn't like it.
If they don't beat you up, Dad will.
Dad will.
So how did your dad find out you were hanging out with the blacks? Or as you call it, the bracks.
Black. I was Skyping with my dad. Skype? You guys remember just a Skype?
Skype was a thing when you were in high school?
Yeah, I was.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay.
Yeah. Skype was the best thing ever.
Wow, you guys must have had it first. Did you make it yourself?
I don't know. I created the Skype so that I took to my phone.
It's hard in Japan, though, if you Skype the wrong person, because it can take like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out that you're talking to someone you don't know. But I wonder, is there pressure on you now that Japanese people are considered to be the best at baseball now? That's huge.
Sorry, what?
Besibor, you're really good at baseball. You dominated baseball. Like America got you with the nuclear weapons, but you're coming back with the World Series.
Yeah, the nuclear energy seems to have created a lot of hit baseball players with extreme powers. They can pitch, they can hit, they can do everything. They're winning championships. We're seeing the evolution of the Japanese baseball player. You guys used to be very small. We hit you with nuclear bombs. Now you're huge and hitting home runs.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that is what we did.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I noticed in your set, I've watched a lot of World War II documentaries, but I didn't know a lot about Japan attacking China. That's a big part of it.
Yeah, it's like
I skip over that. That's the boring part. The Asian side of World War II, I'm like, it's like soccer to me. I'm like, I don't really care. I watch actual football. Let me see those Germans versus the fucking English over here. You know what I mean? What did the Japanese do to the Chinese? I'm sure our local historian James McKim.
It was a lot of lapes. There was a lot of laping.
What the fuck are you saying? How do you have the thickest accent up here all of a sudden?
What are you saying?
There are a lot of laping. What is that?
Laping?
What the fuck?
You are laping all the women.
Got it. Yes. A lot of laping.
It's really, the Koreans are very upset about.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
My dad is also.
He's also upset about it.
Yeah, Korean. He's Korean.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like.
Oh.
Yeah. But my mom is Japanese.
Oh.
Yeah.
If it's the other way around, people aren't too happy about that.
Yeah. But I was like,
That's an unlikely pairing.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah. So my dad didn't tell my mom that he was Korean.
Oh.
Seriously?
Yeah. And they got.
When I was in Japan, I was like, I thought racism was just like white guys. And then I was like, I don't know why everyone thinks racism is exclusive to white guys. And there are like a person that was with us. She was like, that's true. We hate the Koreans. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I did so like the fact that your parents did that, it's honorable.
Thank you.
It's good to see.
Thank you so much.
So, are you the only child out of this Korean-Japanese bibimbap family?
Yeah, just me.
Wow, you're an only child.
Yeah, and they have me late too. They were like 38 years old when they.
How old?
38 years old.
Oh, I thought you said 78.
What I thought it said.
God, that accent is juicy tonight, Constance.
They were 78 when they had to be
Jeff died.
Wait, so your dad's Korean, your mom's Japanese. You flew in from Canada. You went the Canadian bullshit there.
Yeah.
You said you went to school in Philly? What the fuck's going on with you, dude?
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
So my dad was born in Japan, but he's like kind of Korean. Yeah.
I don't know whether to call ice or rice right now. This is absolutely incredible. We're cracking a case right now.
Then I was born in Japan as a baby, and then
A little baby bulgogi. A little baby bomb.
I was a baby in Bulgogi, and then after that, I was doing really bad in school.
You were doing Biddy Bop?
Yeah, I was.
Very bad?
I was doing very bad. I was very bad in school, and then I went to, and my parents sent me to school in Philly.
It's like your life is the opposite of Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Like the Japanese people send you over to America to learn how to drive in a straight line.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Also, how is school better in Philly than it is in?
It was like a detention school. Yeah.
They're better at punishing you.
Yeah. There's a lot of like, and then
And then your dad was like, wait a minute, there's black guys here? I didn't know that.
I know that.
Let's go to Canada.
Yeah.
Where can we go where there are no blacks? Canada.
All right. Kansai.
Are you close with your family, or is it like a normal Asian thing? Like,
Okay.
do you love your mom and everything?
Do you love your mom?
Yeah. I love
There you go. All right. All right. Very good.
I have a.
Red Band tried to shoehorn a "Love You Long Time" audio joke, and you want to hit it again, nice and clean, so that. There you go, Red Band.
I was wondering because that was the worst question I've ever heard.
Yeah. Does your mom love you?
In your family?
So
Does your mom love you a little bit, or perhaps? Very good. All right. Yes. Welcome to the lowest point in Kiltony history, ladies and gentlemen. Kansai, this interview has gone on so long. You're so entertained. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
I have one more before I go. Yeah, before you go. I have a gift for you.
Oh.
Brought ramen.
Where are you reaching for this gift? You're pulling it out like a samurai sword.
Hold on.
Oh my God. What is going on? Is it up your ass, Kansai? Wow. You had it taped to your back.
Yeah, how did you have it on there?
What an amazing reveal. I can't wait to eat out of this bowl. Wow, it's a real Shinmin Tongdao Ryuko Shinmin Tongdao from Toronto. We've read the Yelp reviews. You made the place famous. Is it still packed all the time? Wow. Because of Kiltony. And your girlfriend's making a lot of money, right?
Yes.
Wow. What's that? One of her black dildos? What do you got there?
It's ramen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's actual ramen? You brought ramen from Toronto? Oh, that is... This was a crazy idea. It is hot. Oh my God.
8 ounces of ramen for you.
Steaming hot. Wow. Kansai, that is amazing. Is that real Ryoko Tondo Shinmin?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh, you have the toppings and everything. Wow. This is incredible. When was this made exactly?
2 hours ago.
Okay, but you made it?
It was frozen. It was frozen.
Really?
Yeah.
What
I
is
put
it?
it inside and it got really
Yeah, that's a real thermos. That'll hold it pretty long.
Yeah, it seems like it's really hot. You know what? Why don't you? I see what you're doing. Why don't you take it to the back and I'll eat it afterwards and I'll totally enjoy it.
I'm glad I didn't ask. I saw a bump on your back when you did the bowing thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, maybe he's got fucking scoliosis or something.
Yeah.
And I'm so glad I didn't ask. That would have ruined everything.
Tony, it would be very dishonorable for you not to eat this.
Let me have a bite of the pumpkin ramen. Get it over here. Jesus Christ. God. 17-fucking-minute long interview over here. His accent's so thick, he's the most fun person to talk to.
There's no soup, okay?
It's scorching hot, by the way. I mean, this is literally... I've never seen anything quite this hot before. It looks nothing like ramen. If I get food poisoning from this, I swear to God, I'm going to be very mad.
Chopstick.
All right, this is...
This is for Red Band.
Oh, extra noodle.
Yeah, just noodle. You need diet.
It'd be very dishonorable if you didn't eat that, Red Band.
You guys all want a bite? There we go. We have a starving cast here.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's good.
It is so good. One more time, plug it right down the barrel there. Where's the red light over there? Say the name of the restaurant.
Okay, for the last night. Ryukyu Shinmen Tongdao Ramen.
Very good. That is Kansai Yasuda.
Thank you.
Representing Canada, Japan, Korea, Philly, and Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the great Kansai Yasuda? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Kansai. All right, to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You guys probably know how this works, but we give people the opportunity of a lifetime. We're probably the only show in the world in which anybody that signs up can get on the show. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first human being doing a minute of uninterrupted comedy out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Tariq Morales, everybody. Here we go. Tariq Morales.
Hello, guys. I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try being more black. And no matter what I do, it looks like I drive a Prius with a Hellcat sticker on it. People see me coming, they're like, oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads. I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck a bitch with your home game. Only give her half the dick or the bitch gonna go crazy. I'd be like, hey dad, I'm 12. Also, are you talking about my mom, motherfucker? What you mean half the dick? That's my mom, bro. Give her the whole dick, right? I don't know. All right, thank you.
Tariq Morales. Very fun. Very good. Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How long you been doing stand-up?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? All here in Austin?
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the closest thing to a black guy that they have there?
This is it. We hit it, dude. This is as black as it goes.
Wow. And are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, clap it up, yeah.
And the Idaho means you're somehow half white, too. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a Malcolm X and Malcolm in the Middle situation.
Yes, Malcolm X in the middle, one would say.
Yeah,
that's how you should say that from now on.
Thank you.
So, let me ask you, Tariq, your dad is black, mom's Puerto Rican?
Mom's black, dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's black as hell.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. When you say black as hell, can you give us an example of exactly what you mean?
Yeah, sure. He a little bit of that, not too much of that. He would take massive shits when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Chain smoke Newports at the same time.
It could have been any race until you hit the Newports there.
Yeah, and then he'd make me stand there so he had someone to talk to.
Oh, this is pre-cell phone?
This is pre-cell phone.
Wow.
It's like a fucked up way of getting Pavlov so I can smell shit and cigarettes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's him. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close-up magic.
Amazing answer. That is correct. It completely checks out. If you had to guess what the whitest thing about you is, even though you're not really white, the Idaho really has you speaking perfect English.
Ah, fuck. I know almost all the lyrics to Mr. Brightside. That's
wow.
That's I'm learning that through osmosis.
That checks out. That's white. And if you had to guess what the most Puerto Rican thing about you is, what would that be?
You also can't vote. Yeah, they're.
Oh, okay.
Puerto Ricans can't vote. That's
okay. I thought you were gonna say you don't recycle. They have a recycling problem there. Got me in trouble a year ago. Turns out I was one of the only people that knew about it. Anyway, James McCann.
Thankfully, there was a don't vote solution for you as well.
There was a what?
Well, they don't vote. That was also good.
Don't vote.
I was being silly. I'll do some close-up magic to make up.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you got? Whoa. That's his cell phone. How'd you get his phone? Wow. With the microphone all the way down his throat there. Tariq, what do you do for work?
I used to work at Omni. I was up there doing Omni shit, and then now I work from home.
The hotel?
Yeah.
What were you doing at the hotel?
Front desk guy. Horrible. I was doing so bad, and I had to get a new job.
Can you give us an example of the worst thing you ever did at that job?
Apart from not doing it, I don't know. I saw there's an old white man who gave his grandson to a Mexican lady that worked at the daycare, and then he just forgot. And so he comes to the front desk and he's like, "There's been an abduction. I'm like, just because she's Mexican, easy. And we had to show him the video of him passing his grandson off to the lady. And it's like, wow, that's the craziest thing ever.
Wow. Did that remind you of what your father did to you back in the day?
He passed me off to my mother. And,
yeah. What happened to the original Puerto Rican father?
Oh man, he was a drunk guy in the military, and he got kicked out eventually. And
You don't communicate with him at all anymore?
not much. No, I haven't talked to him in years.
Okay. Why is that? You just don't.
I don't know. I just feel like I don't really need a dad right now. You know?
That's true.
You know, you kind of missed the window on the dad part. So yeah,
Yeah.
I need a daddy alcohol.
Okay. But you consider your stepdad your actual dad?
Yeah.
And if you had to guess what age you were the last time he made you stay in the bathroom while he shits and smokes Newports, what are we talking about? Was this like last Christmas or something?
17, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's fucked
Treat.
up.
Anything else we should know about you? What do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
I don't know. I've been getting into gongs lately. Dude, I just bought a gong.
A gong?
Yeah, gong.
Like a Asian instrument?
28-inch Vietnamese gong. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so stoked.
We should have started with that. All this dad talk is way more interesting than you're into gongs.
I'm into gongs now. Yeah, they're badass. One of the last instruments, yeah. I keep it on me. It's in my car right now. It's great. I fucking love that thing.
What do you do with the gong exactly?
Hit it.
Yeah. You just.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's sweet. It's got two dragons on it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is incredible. We have Black Puerto Ricans playing the gong, and we have Japanese Koreans in Philly. Something's really backwards about the beginning of this episode. James McCann.
Since Red Band had so many gong sound effects ready to go with the Asian fella, and with you, I see him over there scrambling trying to get the gong.
He does. He has an entire set of gongs. You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah. Well, you better not get too many of those gongs, or Red Band's going to think it's time for dinner. I'm sorry.
Tariq, I love your style. Sign up again. How long you in town for?
I live here now.
Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Tariq Morales has made his Kill Tony debut. There's a big joke book. All right, let's keep it moving along. A little update, little fun fact for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the great Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. HeidiRegina.com to catch the new podcast, Love on the Line. She is hot. She's hot, everybody. A little update for you. My stomach is already oddly rumbling from the single bite of ramen that I had. I may have it. Okay. It's something to keep an eye on as the show goes on. It's only been 5 minutes. Perhaps a bite of frozen Toronto ramen wasn't the best idea. It's been taped to somebody's back. Anyway, let's keep it moving along here. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Diego Delgadillo, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? You guys look confused. You heard my name, you're like, oh, the kitchen staff put their name in the bucket. I didn't know that. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure things out, learning a lot. I just found out that if you ask enough questions in the Uber, you get a free Quran. I know, dude. I'm up to 3 Qurans this week. I started making a game to see how many questions it takes until I get a Quran. Turns out you don't even need to ask that many questions. If you, like, the other day I walked in an Uber just, like, stressed out enough. I sat down, I just went. He turned around, he's like, my brother, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know, man, just all these people eating pork and shit. It's really stressing me out. He handed me one off principle. I'm going through some things with my family. I got a cousin that does OnlyFans. Which I honestly found out and I was proud of her. I was like, if your cousin, do what you need to, make money, I get it. Then I found out she was charging me full price. What's up with that, cuz? You don't have no discounts, no promo codes. It's cool though. We worked it out to send me to a different website. It's called Only Friends and Family. That one's for us.
Diego Delgadillo. Am I saying that right? Diego Delgadillo? What a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican and Colombian.
Oh, wow. Okay. Welcome, Diego. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years.
Where at?
San Diego and then New York.
Okay, you live in New York now?
No. I mean, okay, I've been living here for like 3 months, but I've been living with my girlfriend offer. She's kind of kicking me out.
Ooh.
No, it's not like that. She's just like, you need a job.
But you don't want to get a job, do you?
I need one. It's bad.
When's the last time you had a job?
August 28th.
What happened on that date? It shall live in infamy by the way you responded. I mean, that is an exact date.
I moved here. I flew here. I took a flight here.
Okay, what job did you have before?
I was a barista.
In New York?
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you a barista for?
A year.
Okay. What did you do before that? Anything?
I was a news producer. I produced local news in San Diego.
Oh, wow. What did you learn from that job? Let people know how the news works.
I was 19 years old, telling like the whole county what was up. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was lying sometimes. My boss would be like, "You sure this happened?" I'd be like, "Yeah, you good. Just run it." They had me translating shit. I don't speak Spanish. I speak Spanish, but not enough to be like translating for the news to be like broadcast.
How old are you, Diego Del Gadillo?
22.
22 years old. Look at you. And how long have you been standing? 4 years.
Yeah.
So you started at 18.
Yeah, like graduating high school.
Incredible. And when did you move to New York to do that?
Last August 28th.
You move every August 28th?
We'll see how it goes. It's looking like November 1st or December 1st right now for here. We'll see.
Why? What's going on here? Not working out?
It's not working out, but like, new city. My girlfriend's getting tired of me.
But your girlfriend's in New York?
No, she's here. She lives in Austin.
She came with you.
She lived here. That's why I came here.
Okay. What does she do?
She works in commercial production.
She wants you to get a job. How long have you been here again?
Like 3 months.
3 months. And have you paid any rent or anything?
No. Which is like, it's a good thing, right? We got a good thing going.
It sounds like it's kind of going. James McCann.
You're going to want to be careful next August 28th. Because you've gone from presenting the news on television to making coffee for people to...
I was making more money making coffee.
Well, still, there's pride and dignity in both of those things, I'm sure. But, I mean, what happens next August 28th? You just head down to the bridge and get to work?
I'm going blue collar. Next year, blue collar 2026. Suzanne.
What does that mean to you exactly?
Something where I'm working and what do you got? Blue collar. You guys got like hammers and shit?
Are you doing crowd work right now? Are you like asking humans in the audience for a job?
Yeah, actually, if anyone is hiring, anybody here?
You know, you want to go down to Home Depot because there's less people there now, so you will stand out.
That's a good call.
Have you tried the car? You feel good about it?
I brought resumes. They made me leave them at the door. They're like, you can't bring them in.
You brought resumes here?
Not really. I
You gotta hide it under your shirt with a bunch of fucking noodles and shit.
Yeah. So what has your girlfriend said to you exactly?
Like, it's pretty consistent. Every Friday, she's like, "So, you got a job yet?
Are you banging her? You going down on her? You pleasing her?
Yeah.
Are you sure? No. She says no.
So I'm giving you like the worst performances ever.
Yeah?
Like, it's pretty laughable.
Tell us about it. Describe it to us.
I'm like, I'm thinking like, okay, let's get her off. Then she'll leave me alone about the rent situation.
Uh-huh. What do you do?
I'm thinking, I thought I was gonna like fingering. I'm not.
Show
Like
us.
a old person on an iPhone, just fucking general movements.
That's how you do it? With your palm?
No. These fingers.
Show us exactly how you do it.
No, come here. I just want to talk.
Oh, she's across the room from you still. You gotta get her over there.
That's usually how it starts. Baby! Yoo-hoo! Come here.
Okay. All right. Now let's say she's there. Then what do you do?
I just want to talk. No, it's fine.
Oh yeah, I see why she wants you out. This is crazy. I just want to talk, baby. Wow, Diego Del Gadillo, this is incredible. I thought Latino men were known for being romantic lovemakers.
No, we're known for lying.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, even I'm offended by that. Shame on you.
Where are you?
Have the Hispanic community not suffered enough without you coming out here and calling their fingering into disrepute?
Yeah, we're suffering because we lie. It's because we lie.
Why don't you lie and tell her you've got a job? Then maybe she'll come.
You're a W2, baby. Look what I got.
Well, Diego, hopefully you figure it out real soon. Here is a medium-sized joke book. Welcome to Austin, Diego. We'll see you around soon. On to the next one we go. Diego Delgadillo. It'll be interesting to get an update from him next time he signs up. Because I don't think the girl's going to go for that much longer. I don't think he's... all right, we'll see. There's a one-word name coming up. This should be interesting. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank is next on Kill Tony.
So I've recently been on the internet dating and it's been an African-American female that I've been hanging out with. She's about as Caucasian as they come, and so I introduced her to my family. Just straight down the middle until about, 5 days ago. We're making love, and she said, "Ooh," and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you've woken up a monster since the last time, because you motherfuckers on Reddit are unbelievable. The death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Worst bucket pull, you've woken up a monster. You have no idea. I wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you motherfuckers.
Oh, Frank, no one even remembers you.
I beg to differ.
No one remembered. We didn't even remember you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. But like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything, because you didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us at the ooh. We were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up, and then you did nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, to you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all y'all. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. So you wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you.
Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed.
Does anybody remember? This happened twice in as a whole band.
Yeah, sure.
Literally, the band and never before have me, Redman, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like Men in Blacked ourselves. Like fucking. Can you take us through? Can you remind? Let's check in with Jeff Dye and James McCann.
Maybe it was the most forgettable pull ever.
Yeah, you're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on here, James McCann?
But we'll remember this one. I like this one. 30 seconds of stand-up, 30 seconds of responding to death threats. It's an art form. I think that's good. I think lean into that.
Death threats.
Also, was there anyone else genuinely kind of like, he might pull a gun out or something?
Yeah.
Like, there was a little... Like, I love you, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna unload.
There was a period of time where he was just straight performing in my eyes, and I had to remind him that there's 300 fucking humans this way. You were just performing for me. You gotta look at that. You think I'm the guy from Reddit?
I'm Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
What?
Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
But
what does this all mean?
Did you plan on coming out and responding to them, and you held yourself back for a while?
Yeah, it was the longest that I could.
What was the snap? What caused you to...
Yeah. What exactly was the death threat that you think you got?
It's a different crowd. out, obviously, but I should have maybe kept that in mind. Not well thought out. I love all of you.
D-Madness just went to post on Reddit right now. And he's literally never read anything his whole life. But he's gonna start right now. Jeff died.
Doesn't a little part of you kind of get it, though? These Reddit motherfuckers are pretty mean.
I mean, yeah, if you look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look under a rock, you'll find bugs.
I had never gone on Reddit. I didn't know that there was a Kill Tony Reddit where people.
So wait, so then what are you even referencing?
All of my friends and family that watched the video and reached out to me, and because the whole crowd booed me the entire time.
Oh my God! No, don't start that, Jesus Christ! What did you say or do the last time that was this terrible?
I was short-witted, or I wasn't quick to answer your prompts, and you put me on the spot several times, and I was.
Yeah, it's an interview.
Yeah.
You're doing good this time. Was there a reason why you couldn't answer my questions last time?
Yeah, I just spent 25 days alone in Idaho with a.
There was a guy from Idaho here just a moment ago who did just fine. He lives in Boise. He's half Puerto Rican, half black.
How about
half white?
Okay.
Idaho isn't an excuse, buddy.
No, I'd been speaking for 24 hours before getting on this stage. I hadn't said another word.
Do you have any jokes? Did you prepare a joke for this? Who wants to hear a joke from Frank? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, doing his first joke of the night. It's Frank.
What kind of jeans does a ghost wear?
What kind?
Boo jeans.
Oh my God. You really set yourself up for that one. You literally have the word boo in your punchline.
They're saying boo.
Yeah.
It's all right.
They're big fans of the joke. They want you to make merch. They want you to make merch. Boo.
They love the joke.
Yes, they do.
Them saying.
Yes, they do. Jeff died.
Can you explain the joke that you bailed on about I thought you were suggesting the woman you had sex with that went, ooh, that had awoken a monster. But then, no, you were saying that they have awoken a monster.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that girl you were fucking.
Yeah. Are you sure she didn't say ooh?
Baby.
Yeah. Okay. Frank, have you been practicing stand-up at all?
This is my second time.
See, your first time was on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Frank, you have to try this other places.
I understand that. I've been watching the show, and I ran here. I did not.
Why did you run? Why didn't you walk?
I ran 8 miles and stopped in for a pint at Shakespeare's. Put my name in.
Wait, you were just having a drink at Shakespeare's, and you're like, sure, I'll sign up.
Well, I mean, I've been watching the show. I love comedy. I love everything that this stands for.
Okay.
You're getting more interesting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Do you really have a black girlfriend?
No.
Oh, wow. Amazing. All right. Frank, look, I know. Frank thinks this is like his, get her done. Frank thinks the boo is you guys liking him. They like you. Okay. Frank, you have to try other places. You have to get good at this. You can't just be the guy that people love to hate on Kill Tony.
I understand that.
Okay, what did your friends say?
But Tony, that's gone pretty well for you on the Reddit.
What?
It was a silly joke. You said you can't be the guy people love to hate on Kill Tony, and I was, hey, listen, we're all having fun.
Yeah, all right.
We're all having fun. You've got the fight in you. You've got a terrible work ethic, but look at you. I think you can beat something.
You said that your friends and family reached out to you after your appearance on the show. What did your family say about your performance? Did mom or dad talk to you?
My mom,
yeah, what did mom say?
initially was not a fan of the crowd because
She blamed the crowd too?
No, it was because she's
Wow, it runs in your genes, your boo genes. All right.
They just reached out because it was my first time. It was terrible. I mean, it was just
Frank.
Imagine it being worse than that.
Yeah, I think it was. I can't imagine it being. All right, Frank. Did I give you a little joke book last time you were on?
Yes, you did.
I did.
Yeah.
Do you have it on you? Can I have it back? Red Band's got a great idea. Do you have it on you? I want you to bring it back. I want you to leave it at the ticket booth of the mothership next chance you get. You're the first person in the history of the show that I've ever repoed the little joke book. Frank, you have to do this other places. If you plan on coming back, you have to do at least 3 to 5 open mics somewhere else. This isn't just do fucking Kill Tony. A lot of people spend a lot of time. There's tons of people in this bucket whose passion in life is this, and they're waiting to get pulled and be a star, and you're clunking it up for them because it's just a bucket. You're taking an opportunity from someone that's truly ready and prepared. Well, there goes Frank, everybody, with absolutely nothing. He has to return his little joke book for the first time in the history of the show. 12 and a half years we've been doing this show, the first man to return a little joke book. I got bad news for you. It's another one-word name, but as you know, anything can happen. If you thought Frank was bad, you may love the comedy stylings of Bob, everybody. Here comes Bob, everyone. Uh-oh. We know Bob.
What a very beautiful audience you all are. Everyone is beautiful in the dark and in the rain. When you look at me, you may be thinking I know where the good stuff is. I don't know where anything is. Whenever I go anywhere, I make sure I sign the guest book. You, sir, you may never know when you'll need an alibi. Whenever I cross the street, I look one direction. And then I pretend to be a squirrel and I go for it. I really like excitement. I dated a short bisexual woman, and she said to me, I want to tell you something, but I don't want you to get upset. Whatever you say is a really good thing, it's really good. She said to me that I eat pussy like a girl. So I've got that going for me.
Fuck yeah, Bob. Welcome back, Bob. It's been a while. I remember you.
3 years.
It's been 3 years.
Signing up for 3 years.
You've been signing up for 3 years continuously?
Continuously.
And this is your first time on in 3 years?
Yeah, I just changed my name to Bob and a
fucking Wait, what do you mean? What was your name before?
It's Robert.
Robert, wow.
Went back to Bob.
Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob?
Yeah, first time.
Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again.
I don't want to be frank with you.
What?
I can't be frank with you.
I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob?
I'm 100% Slovakian, but my mom lied a lot.
Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian.
I love eagles.
You do? What do you love about them?
They're at different heights. I love all the shit.
You're the man, Bob.
Thanks, Tony.
What do you do for work, Bob?
I'm a world champion handyman, but I'm transferring into a new trade right now.
What's the new trade?
I'm giving it my 4th time starting a beverage company. I failed at it 3 times. I'm doing my 4th now.
What is the beverage that you're making?
It's top secret at the moment, but it's every form of beverage you can imagine with some twist you'll never imagine.
Wow. There's a lot of imagination.
Yes.
It's every beverage mixed together?
Everything you can imagine imaginable.
Wow. All right.
I'm pretty stoked. I've been decking out this warehouse for it. I think I'm 3 weeks out, maybe. But
do you have Oompa Loompas working for you or anything like that?
I have other alternate personalities working.
Okay. I love it. I can't wait to drink some. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sure. Are you feeling the ramen a little bit? What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean?
Have you been farted?
No, I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I've not been farting continuously throughout the show. I'm not suffering from food poisoning right now and just plowing through it because I'm an unbelievable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. Every once in a while. No? Alright. And anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Frank, Bob.
Not Frank.
I know, you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Any?
Just once.
Okay, perfect. Bob, what do you do for work? How do you survive? How do you make money? You work.
I can fix or build anything. And so
What's the craziest thing you've ever built?
a Chinese pedicab.
You built a pedicab?
Yeah. I retrofitted a pedicab with some electric batteries.
Okay.
And it's pretty dope. I'll be driving it out next week. You'll see it.
You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet.
Oh, yeah, it has. I drove it today. I tested. Actually, just got the battery in today.
Do you pedicab?
No, God, no.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Why not?
I have other things to do.
Like what?
And pay quite well.
Like what?
Like do electrical, plumbing, you name it.
You do it all, huh? Wow. What's your love life like, Bob?
It's
what?
It's dry. That's why I like the rain.
Okay.
Do you have your electrical license?
No.
No, he's completely unlicensed. This is a guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's
right.
Wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem... How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, Civil, the Mexican-Indian War, the Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel that I was a pirate at some point. And I have a ship on international waters, and I have Amazon women guarding my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change them out every 9 months because they're all impregnated after. And then I put them in the homelands and bring in another crew.
Wow. Bob, you are amazing. You're so stoic in your delivery. You're such an interesting man. So crisp.
That's a very crisp delivery, the way you said that. The way you kept your cheekbones up high.
I can't help that, Bob. I can't help my cheekbones, Bob.
Talk about
Red man. I can't believe a fart noise gets that type of roaring. Just a roaring laugh. This is the fan base that I've accumulated. All right, Redman, okay, very good. You know you're not allowed to have 2 fart noises an episode. Okay. Bob, give us one more fun fact about your life.
I shoot, for fun, I shoot roadkill.
Wow.
Yeah, like I go for a leisurely drive and look ahead. There's a dead crow on the side of the street. So I pull out of my car and I look at the crow. And it reminds me of my 2nd grade school teacher, Mrs. Crow. She used to pull me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in a corner. So I get out of the car and I shoot Mrs. Crow with my little cannon. I love animals. I shot her with a Canon camera.
Wow. Bob, you are something else. I love it. Congratulations on getting pulled again. Did you have fun?
It was a riot. Thanks, Tony. It's great to see you again. Last time I saw you was San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah,
we did a Kill Tony there?
You did a show there.
I did stand up there.
Yeah.
And you went
with my son.
Nice.
Yeah, you met my son at that time.
I did. Okay. Little Bear.
He remembered you. Yeah.
Red man. Well, here's a big joke book for you, Bob. Just because I like your style. Here you go. Boom. There he is, the return of Bob, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So real interesting setup bucket pool so far. Let's see what happens next with the stylings of Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Benny Benoit is next. Here comes Benny. One more time for Benny Benoit.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. That means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. No, I'm kidding, man. That's bold of y'all to assume I got hot cousins. I'm the hottest girl my family's ever produced, if we're being honest. I'll never fuck my cousins. I got 2 sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? Them bitches ugly, too. But, speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. And he goes, yeah? I bet that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my Uber after all. But I figured when in Austin, you know? I've been Benny Benoit. Thank you, guys.
Benny Benoit making his Kill Tony debut, correct? Welcome, welcome.
I got pulled once, but I missed my spot.
Missed your spot? How did you miss your spot?
Well, I had a date who failed to tell me that she was crippled, and so I felt bad.
Wait, hold on. You scheduled a date at the same time as you signing up for Kill Tony?
Look, it's lonely when you first get here. And when you don't get called for Kill Tony, you spend 5 hours by yourself if you don't know anybody. So I invited a Tinder date, and I got catfished, to say the least.
You invited a Tinder date to Shakespeare's, the local...
Well, it was back before choice.
Sure, but you invited her to where all the comedians and everybody was just waiting around?
Yeah.
And so when you say she was crippled, you got crippled catfish. What? You caught the catfish down in Cripple Creek. Well, so what exactly kind of cripple was she?
So it was a fat injury. She did say that herself. She broke her leg because, you know, the downstairs couldn't support the upstairs, basically. But she didn't tell me that she was on crutches. So I thought she was going to be able to walk to the venue, and she couldn't, so I felt bad making her cross the street by herself. I went out, came back, and everybody was like, dude, where the fuck were you? I was like,
so wait, where did you go?
Literally across the street. But
to where? To where? Where? This is across the street from Poor Choices. Where did you go?
The corner. The sidewalk.
But why? Why would you go to the corner?
She was hobbling along the sidewalk, and I felt bad, so I went out.
Oh, my God. Okay.
I didn't think in that 15 seconds my name would get called.
Well, that's when it happens. She didn't think that she'd break her leg being a fatty boombalati, but life happens fast.
Yeah.
So you missed your opportunity while at the exact same time realizing that you were meeting up with a fat crippled lady.
And I didn't feel like I was allowed to be mad at her. I feel like that's the worst part.
Right.
Who am I going to yell at her for something she didn't do?
Yes. Yeah.
She catfished you, and she must have been fat if her legs break.
All the pictures were tits up. It was my fault for believing them, honestly.
James McCann.
She's from Louisiana. They love catfish, no matter where it comes from.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. Wow. So the crippling was just a broken leg?
Yeah, she just had a broken leg.
She had a cast?
She had a walking boot. That's why I was confused. What are you doing not walking on your walking boot?
Was she wearing the boot?
She was wearing the boot.
So what do you mean?
I had crutches.
Oh, I got it.
And that's why I felt bad. So I didn't want to make her...
So what'd you end up doing with this lady?
Oh, yeah. Nos booting over here. Oh, yeah, you had that boot up in the air, didn't you? Look at you.
The Subaru saw some action in the back seat that night.
Really? The Subaru saw some action in the back seat?
Like, I was parked on, like, Red River or something.
Oh, my God.
How's the car?
Yeah.
Did you put the emergency brake on?
Right now, I'm trading it in tomorrow. The shocks are fucked.
Okay.
She couldn't have been that big if you fucked her in a Subaru.
She wasn't that big. It was more of like the way things were laid out.
Okay. A lot of shapes.
Very top heavy.
Right.
Right. And then, you know, the whole missing out on Kill Tony, the whole...
She had to.
There was a lot of factors stacking up against her.
Did you know at that point when you were hooking up with her that you had missed your spot?
Oh, yeah. This was like, after I missed the spot, I was like, well, we might as well get shit-faced now. Like, right. The fuck is the rest of my Monday now?
Right.
So we just kind of went out and had a few drinks, ended up in my backseat.
So take us through exactly what happened in the backseat.
I really didn't think we were going to talk about this.
Well, there you go. Expect the unexpected, Benny Benoit.
It was a lot of like, all right, let's do this, and then it was a lot of, oh, I'm scared.
So like what? Wait, was that you saying you're scared?
Yeah.
What were the ideas being proposed that you were scared of?
She was really weird about like the fact that we were hooking up on the first date in the backseat of a car. She was not really stoked about that, and I was like,
did you rape this poor lady?
I promise you, I did not.
Okay.
I was really focused on the.
You want to catfish me, bitch? I'll show you. Now you're getting fucked. I missed my goddamn Kill Tony for this.
No, I was really I was kind of focused on the fact that I'm definitely never seeing her again, so we might as well get it in while we're here.
Wow.
Good Lord. You might be the worst man with the last name Benoit I've ever heard of.
Wow. Benny, so you live here in Austin full time.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy.
Oh my God, look at you. You're just out there fucking everything that moves, aren't you, Benny Benoit?
I've knocked down some questionable creatures, I'm not gonna.
I bet. Tell us more about it. What have you done as a pool guy? A lot of single moms out there?
It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna jeopardize my job for...
You're okay, buddy. Pretty sure you just admitted to raping a fat cripple. I don't think you can lose your job as a pool boy on Kill Tony.
I meant like in person with the women. They draw like, I don't know if you've talked to women a lot, given.
Very good, Benny. You got me there. Very good, you fat fucker.
You really pulled that one back. I liked it.
Yeah.
But no, I mean like women are very cryptic whenever they drop hints about the pool boy making a move, and none of them have been worth losing my job. I get a couple of like tips that I don't deserve here and there, and then you know like, oh, I'm alone a lot. It's like, me too. I know what to do. I still have a pool clean.
Okay.
I did. There was an older lady that I thought was hitting on me, but she turned out to be a multi-level marketing like scammer.
You got sold on a scheme.
No, I didn't fall for that shit. Not again.
Well, yeah, that can't happen.
It was like promising trips to Hawaii and going out to like lavish dinners and stuff like that.
Yeah. She had a timeshare for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna have to earn that money myself.
Okay. So Benny, do you have any other special skills or talents before we let you go?
Made a chemical bomb a couple weeks ago.
This guy's afraid of losing his pool boy job.
Just admitted to a federal offense. What do you mean you made a chemical bomb?
So I got two dogs, and where
it's a weird way to start this. That can't have anything to do with this.
No, there's I have to take the poop bags pretty far away, and I'm trying to make it to work, open mics, all that stuff. So I just took a bucket and put some of my chlorine right there, and would just put the bags in there. And after a while, it stopped working so good, so I added a pound of some slightly different chlorine. Did not realize that those two were not supposed to be mixed together, and they were fine for like 2 months. And then that big rainstorm we had like 2 weeks ago filled the bucket with water, and it went boom. And so I woke up at like 12:30 in the middle of the night, and my dog was on top of me like fucking shaking. And I couldn't see, I couldn't breathe. It was a complete disaster. So I jumped out on my balcony to so me and my dogs could breathe, and my neighbor came out freaking out, and she's Jewish. So I got really nervous at that point. Right. The fire department showed up. We ended up evacuating.
Wow.
Shitstorm.
Yeah, something like that. So, the chemical bomb just before I let you go, this was like outside on your balcony.
It was right outside my front doorstep.
Right.
So it all came like underneath my boot.
So wasn't there anywhere else you could put the poop bags?
I don't know. How big do you think apartments are?
Big enough to have a trash can?
No, well,
with a lid?
The trash can is inside. If you had a trash can sitting on my front doorstep, I feel like that'd be... It's not as weird as a bucket full of shit and chemicals.
Yeah, you are correct.
A valid point there. That's pretty good.
Benny, I like your style. Very funny. You're a funny man. Welcome to Kill Tony. Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new regular on this show. It is absolutely incredible. You guys are going to love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the newest Kill Tony regular. Writes and performs a new minute every single week. This is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster strudel because the night before you got too high and drank all the strudel juice? Now my day bad. What you know about missing your dead best friend so much that you want to talk to him, so you go get a Ouija board and a street witch, and then you start talking to him, only remember that nigga can't spell good. That's just crazy. I'm 35 years old, and then I realized the other day I could fight, but I can't heal. I'm like a reverse Wolverine. We just gotta die after this. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. Kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you like nail me to the cross. Bird blobber and shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit shouldn't happen. All right, I love y'all.
Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Storm of Atlanta, has arrived yet again. Everything 100% spot on. Acid reflux is real.
I hate it. Shout out Tom's.
Yeah, Tom saved the day. I take 2 almost every fucking day now. It's a nightmare. It's insane.
Chubo Alka-Seltzer.
Let's go with our senior acid reflux correspondent, Brian Redband here.
Chubo Alka-Seltzer, I recommend it. It's like fucking Skittles. It's great.
Right. Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Great commercial.
Dr. Redband. Yes, absolutely. So, Dedrick, you are the fucking man. Tell these people something about you. We don't know Dedrick.
Oh, man, bro. I'm a big-ass fan of Monster Truck Jam. I fucking love monster trucks. It's like Olympics for rednecks.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? The truck, I think it should be in the Olympics, honestly, if you want to get there. I just like to see shit go flip. Yeah. You know, and that it mean a lot to my soul. This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit from one of my favorite hardcore bands, Between the Buried and Me. I just want to shout that out because you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the official captain of the mothership and I'm flying y'all.
Yeah. What's the name?
Rogan Copilot.
Yeah, totally. What's the name of the band?
The name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like a. Are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're in a screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Oh, bro, moshing. Man,
He just said he likes monster trucks.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's from Atlanta, though. That's like a thing.
yeah, man, that's Mastodon's from there. Like, that's, yeah, Braun, that's my homeboy, the drummer of Mastodon. It's my Batman partner. We ain't won a game yet, but it's been fun.
You play badminton, too?
Oh, yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I do cool shit all the time. I'm just poor. I
You know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. I said they got some fun, I'm in there. I said they going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. And you go to a party, I'm in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. Hey, y'all, damn. The dark storm. Yeah. Hey, Kim, something. Something. What do you know about house flavors?
Oh my God. Wow.
I love you. I love you guys. Oh, that's the acapella niggas. What's up, dog? Hey, man. And you going down the train on. Y'all know that one? Y'all know that one? You gotta be high to know that one. I just made it up.
They played the pre-show Straight No Chaser, probably the best a-cappella band of all time. They're on tour. SNCmusic.com, on social media at SNCmusic. They're unbelievable. You got to see them?
Dude, I saw movies up there chilling. They had we was up there bopping and jigging. And then I had borrowed his shoulder thing to massage. I got a knot out, so my shit was real loose with it. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I was out there kidding. They was shook their job. But y'all at the movie center?
Yeah.
Y'all give me some tickets to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
My girl like musical theater, so I'm gonna get some pussy that night.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Let's check in with the great Jeff Dye.
Do you guys ever sing Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? That's the only acapella song I fucking know. You guys do that?
We want to sing a little bit of it, Jeff?
No, I don't want to sing it. I want to hear it.
No, don't worry about it. We're not going to put them on the Carmen Sandiego spot, Keno.
I don't know.
Keno.
Just want to hear it.
Son of a bitch. Dedrick, you are unbelievable. You are... Perhaps, I mean, you truly are a fucking storm. It is incredible. You come in and you take over every single week. We love you. Thank you. Make some goddamn noise for the great and powerful Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Ooh la la. Some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Yes, indeed. Auga, indeed. All right, your next fucking poll. We know this one. Make some noise for Charlie Shee, everybody. Here comes Charlie Shee.
Hello, everyone. Here's your daily dose of racism. Sometimes I wonder if Jews wear tiny hats. It's because they miss having a tip again. And sometimes I wonder if, if hip-hop artists like to hit women because they love to beatbox. But that's the thing with racism, isn't it? It's like, why does it always have to be something evil? Like, why can't it be something good? Like, recently, I gave a white guy a ukulele, and now he can't stop playing. But that being said, racism is a two-way street. I just wish I'm driving on the right side of it. Thank you.
Charlie Shee. Welcome back to the show, Charlie.
I messed up and used my real name, so...
Okay.
But it's fine.
What's your other name?
Oh, Chen. You know me.
Yes, I know you. Okay. Yeah, you've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, about a year ago, 3 times.
Okay. Very good. So how's life been going?
It's been doing better.
Okay, right, man, we get it. They're Asian. Maybe Native American.
I mean, I did grow up in New Mexico, so close enough.
Okay. All right, there you go. So, Charlie, what's going on in life?
I got laid off for 5 months, and then I was able to find a job about 3 weeks ago.
Where did you get laid off from?
Oh, I was working for a bank in Canada, and then the tariffs happened, and then U.S. employees are considered to be risks. So, yeah.
So now where do you work?
I work for a particular university here in town.
You work for what?
A university.
A university?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do at the university?
Oh, I fix computers.
Fix computers, okay. All right. How's life been going, Charlie? Are you still...
Well, yes, I'm still trans. It's just that... Yeah, but...
Yeah, I mean, you wrote down Charlie today. What are we going backwards?
No, it's because I had a long day at work. I was on the phone for 4 hours.
You worked on... Hold on a second here. This is breaking trans news.
Yeah.
Hold on. I didn't know this was possible. But it turns out, if you're trans and you work too hard, you go back to the human that you were before. This is the first time we've seen this before. We're always learning about the trans community here. This is interesting. You went from a Pocahontas to Pocahontas real quick. Well, Charlie, did you have a broken leg a few months ago by any chance?
No. Yeah, the third leg is alive and well now.
Oh, wow. Okay, Charlie. All right. So you worked so hard that you signed up as Charlie. That's what you're saying?
I guess I wasn't all here when I signed up. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's no reason to apologize. I find it so interesting.
Well, now I guess the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. So, yeah.
Or the dog's out of the bag or something like that. So how's transitioning been going for you? I don't know if you guys can tell, but this used to be Charlie, and now it's Jen.
It's my first time on the show.
Yes.
You're on the show, yeah. Hello.
Nice to meet you again.
And you kept the penis. We spoke about that. And you made a joke about it.
I mean, being laid off and taking a 30% pay cut is no way to get to the point where I need the money for it. So, yeah.
Well, I also imagine that would also compromise the week. You know, if you get laid off and then also you have to recover from having a penis cut off, that would be a very bad...
Yeah, might as well die at that point.
Well, no, I mean... No?
Are you sure they didn't give you a pay cut because you were transitioning into being a woman?
Well, when I told my...
Women can get paid less?
No, because when I told my parents about it, that's the first reaction from my stepfather. But
that's what he said too?
Yeah, but it wasn't it, because...
What ethnicity is your stepfather?
White.
And what does he think about all this?
He's fine with it, but my mom is angry because he's fine with it.
Tell us exactly how your mom, who's very Asian...
Very, very Asian.
Yes. Tell us exactly what she says to you about you transitioning into a woman.
She visited about a week or two ago, and she pretty much just says that I'm on the wrong path in life, and I should reconsider, especially with the current government pressure and everything.
Wait, what exactly? What is the government pressure exactly?
You know, the whole talking point about cracking down on DEI or wherever. But the thing is, I never relied on DEI to be who I am today, so it just felt weird that she's talking like that.
James,
it's okay. I mean, Asian mothers traditionally really do prefer having sons, so it might be... I don't know if you've seen the statistics on that, but it's very good that you were born as a man, because otherwise you might not be here with us tonight doing stand-up and... Do people not know about that? I'm sorry, I won't make a joke about that. But that's... You don't need DEI.
Yeah, I don't rely on
DEIT, maybe. No, I'm sorry. I thought that was okay. I'm fat. I'm a fat person.
Do you think your mom loves you, though?
He loves you long time.
There you go. He finally got it off clean, ladies.
Not in that way, but I know that despite her limited capabilities, she's doing her best.
You guys are kind of dressed the same tonight. I gotta say, if you look really closely, you can't tell which one's which.
Be mad at her, you know? So
red band and yellow band up here. This is incredible.
Well, people call me yellow band because I do soundboard too, but yeah.
Where do you do soundboard at?
Shakespeare's. Right after this show, we have open mic.
Oh, I'm sure these people want another 4 hours of bullshit open mic after this. Okay, so can I call you Charlie?
Sure.
What have you been doing with your personal life, Charlie? Tell us more about what you do when you're not performing comedy.
So when I'm not performing comedy, I've been I picked up new instruments like bass and things like that. Although I'm better with a piano, and then I also joined the group where we perform every Friday night. And then I played a lot of video games, and I also look into video game development such as Unreal 5.
I think you're an Asian man.
Yeah.
Everything that you say sounds like you're an Asian man.
Because I'm
the bass guitar, like an Asian woman plays the violin.
Oh, okay. Well,
you don't know about this?
I mean, I get those. I guess those Asian bass player ladies are not ladies anymore. No, they're really hot actually.
Charlie, what are you fucking nowadays? What's your sex life like?
Like I said, I'm in a long distance relationship, so I'm essentially celibate until he visits like 3 times a year. That's it.
Okay, when's the last time you saw him?
Actually, maybe summer break.
Summer break.
Yeah, before I got laid off. So
okay, Jeff Dye.
I don't think that's called celibate. That's called monogamous.
Yeah. But
yeah, you're not just
I'm just not going.
I'm nitpicking. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not just going around fucking everything I see.
Good for you. Yeah, you're a good man or lady or whatever the fuck's going on. No, you're honorable. I like this about you. You're very nice to your mom about it. You might be the most reasonable trans person I've ever met.
Yeah, we have a few of those on this show. Only very reasonable trans people sign up for this show. We're yet to have an unreasonable trans, which is crazy because anytime I'm out there, it's almost always an unreasonable trans. In here, for some reason, very reasonable trans. You're the second Asian up here tonight that loves raw men, by the way. Little fun fact.
I mean,
luckily, I'm not going to have to try yours. Because my butt hurts.
That's the talk of someone who has his shit pushed in.
Oh, you son of a nice lady. A very reasonable woman.
Why do you want to be trans instead of like a pretty gay guy with nice tits?
Good question, Red Band. A lot of people are expecting Red Band to win a Nobel Prize. The questions that he asks. This one will go down in the history books. Why do you want to be trans when you can be a dude with fat tits?
Why might you be exactly what Red Band wants sexually?
Yeah. Why do you want to have a dungeon when you have those awesome dragons, dude? It's a good question. What makes you feel like a woman? Man, he feels like a woman. Am I the only one that heard that? Okay.
This is actually a thought I had a while back, and I think it's something like, it's unfortunate that, you see, trans people are closer to straight people, but they keep on lumping us with gay people, and we don't know what to do with it. So, because we like somebody of the opposite gender most of the time. It's just that we're in the wrong body. It doesn't mean we don't like someone of opposite gender. But you guys lump us with gay people, and then we're like, oh, well, I mean...
Are you pivoting to homophobia?
Well, it sounds like you might be going, don't lump us in with these big-ass people over there. We're like you.
It's not a bad strategy. The trans are making a move.
What? Conservative trans people. I think I can.
Oh my God. This is incredible. When you hear that train horn, you know. Red Man thinks it says train.
I guess what I'm trying to say is.
Red Man's not the best speller. It's like train horn. I've been waiting to sound effect forever. Incredible. You've been turned down.
Not all trans people are gay, I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but when you're fucking your boyfriend with your dick, you must understand why you're clumped with gay guys, right? You don't butt, you take the, wait, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I take it. I don't.
What do you do with your thing?
We stumped it. Oh, jeez.
We stumped it. You know how hard it is to stump an Asian boy with an easy question? In the classroom, you guys rattle it right off.
Oh man, most of the time I don't do anything with it.
You don't do anything. Well, you don't like to come?
I do love to come.
What makes you come?
That's a good fucking, okay?
Wow.
I like the kind of good king where the hips meets the butt. It feels like he's slapping me while he's thrusting, okay? It's great.
Yeah, I don't know why people clump you into the gates.
There's nothing I love more than getting buzzed so hard that it feels like the dude's beating me up during it. Anyway, not gay at all. Totally just Charlie getting buzzed by a dude. Why do you clump me with the gays? America's come a long way since Johnny Carson. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Carson used to sit in a suit and tie and have a nice conversation with a movie star.
So are Charlie.
Let's all leave a little something to the imagination. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. Wow.
Nothing beats a Jensen
Charlie, I like your style. Great interviews always. The minute, you know, you went with it, you committed to racism. It was good. It was okay. It's fun, you know. But really, the interview, you just crush. You're such an interesting person.
Thank you.
Whatever you are, you're interesting. Here's another big joke book. There you go. Catches like a man. Catches like a man. Right off his tits. That's right off his tits. Their tits. Their tits. It's tits. Ah! Speaking of real tits, there's the lovely Heidi, everybody. So real. Yeah. Oh, real tits Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Asher Casson, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Asher Casson.
I was on a date with this girl and she started talking about her ex. And out of nowhere, she started talking about his dick. And for some reason, she felt called to mention, he wasn't even that big. He was like maybe your size. And yeah, that's not the fucked up part. See, the fucked up part was she said this during the movie, like previews. So I gotta sit through Twilight now while I'm thinking about this shit the whole time. Okay? It's fucked up so much for the hole I cut in the bottom of this popcorn bucket. You know what I mean? I guess we're not using that anymore. I gotta walk down from aisle J, just trickling little kernels the whole fucking way down, pissed off. Okay? I ended that date, and I went home and I did the old-fashioned confidence booster, fellas, you know, where you measure it up against the TV remote. This is like 2012, though, okay? So it's like the big-ass Comcast remotes. I don't even reach the guide button. And I start fluffing it, trying to get every inch I can. Next thing I know, Disney Channel's on. I got my wiener out. It's not good. Kids these days are lucky, though. They got Roku remotes. Roku remote have you feeling real confident. I'm Asher Casson. Thank you guys very much.
Asher Casson. Welcome, Asher.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a year.
Just about a year. Where at?
LA.
All of it in LA, that you still live there?
Yep, 100%. I drove out for this. So.
You're born and raised in LA?
I was born in Seattle, but lived in LA my whole life.
Perfect. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I just got fired, actually.
From what job?
I worked at a place called NutriShop. I sell protein powders, vitamins, stuff like that.
Why did they fire you?
Because of this, actually. I flew out the first time. I called the time off. I didn't make it back in time, and they said, we're firing you. But that was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
Just twice. This is my second time.
Nice. Okay. So Asher, I'm gonna ask the question that everybody wants to know here.
Yes.
How big is that dick?
I mean, every good joke's got a little bit of truth to it, small bit, but it's a solid 6, I think.
Solid 6. How do you have a tape measure over there? No, I'm kidding. Okay. And this was your ex-girlfriend? Or is it?
No, it was just a girl I was talking to at the time.
You have a girlfriend now?
I do.
What does she do? Are you making her up as I ask you questions?
Well, I'm in a transition. Okay, so
was the last comedian.
Yeah, no. My last girlfriend just left me. Yeah.
Hit the Tran horn button. Your last girlfriend left you. Why did she leave you?
It was because I had a porn addiction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What types of porn are you watching?
Black.
Okay.
Black porn, for sure.
What is it about black porn that you love?
This they talk during sex. I didn't know as a Caucasian I was allowed to do that.
What are some of the things that they say that you like? Just give them a little spotlight here, Kino.
Tell me this Draymond's pussy. I like that one.
Oh, okay. Okay, give us another one.
You can take all of it, quit running.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to use it myself, but I have some that I use, though.
What do you use?
Someone called PETA because I'm killing this pussy.
PETA, but...
PETA, like the...
Oh, like a cat. Got it.
Like freestyling during the sex intercourse now?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned kiss on the cheek and I love you, baby?
Yeah. That's gay.
Wow, yeah.
Gay?
Yeah, that's really gay.
And don't run away. You can take all this dick. That's not gay.
Yeah, but you're the one saying it, and you sound like that. You see what I'm saying? When a black dude says it, it's different.
Yeah, come on, say it. This.
How dare you come here and question how black I am?
Don't you know this is Draymond's pussy? Oh, my tea is boiling right now. What do you say, James? Oh, my crocodile's hunting. I want to didgeridoo you all night.
We have a beautiful sex life, my wife and I, where we connect emotionally and physically.
You should try.
I'm not going to go home and jump on top of my wife and start giving her one-liners from black pornography. We don't need that. We have 3 children. We're just having any time together at all. We don't need to spruce it up with some open mic comedy.
If you want to make a 4th, tell her it's Draymond's pussy. Fun fact, if you tell her it's Draymond's pussy, when you make the 4th child, you're allowed to leave. Draymond ain't sticking around to raise the child. Wow. Is there anything else other than the talking that you find intriguing about black porn?
I mean, the size is pretty cool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Of the penis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Want to clarify?
Yeah. No doubt about it. So Asher, you lost your job. You're now unemployed. What's your big plan?
I just recently applied to Vans at the mall. Just something to keep me, Yeah.
Let me tell you, I reckon you can get that job at Vans at the mall. I've been to that van in Austin.
No, in Santa Clarita,
Oh,
California.
I haven't been to that one. But the vans in Austin at the mall, terrible service.
Really?
Some of the worst. I tell you, you go there. If you want to move to Austin, you get on down to that mall and try one of those shoe shops. Because these people, I say that with love and respect. No, why? These people are some of the worst shoe shop employees I've ever encountered. I go in this damn shoe shop. I say, I need a size 12 of this, and they come back and they go, well, we've got a size of 11 and a size 13. I say, well that's no good for me.
Yeah.
Size is the most important part.
That's what his ex-girlfriend said.
Yeah.
Right there, very good.
She was black, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have a kid together.
Oh, hell no.
Oh my God! You made a baby?
A black one.
You made a black baby?
Yep.
Oh my God!
That's why we separated. He needs the black experience.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You made a black baby and your name is Asher? Asher made an Ashy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is incredible. How old is this black baby?
He's just creeped over a year. He's like a year.
Why'd you have to say creep like that? Why'd you say it like he's plotting and planning something? He's just creeping over a year?
That's Peekaboo, Ash.
Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible.
Is that why you want to work at a shoe store?
No, my actual job is I produce a comedy show at the Ice House, but that's once a month, and it's not sustainable all the time.
Of course. So how often you get to see this little black baby?
I mean,
is that a picture of him on your shirt?
This is Darth Vader.
I know it's Darth Vader. I'm making a joke about having a black. It's black. Darth Vader's black.
Yeah.
Those of you that don't know.
Yeah.
I am your father, and I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay.
That did happen and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
He did abandon his child.
And Luke turned out great.
Yes, it is.
It is true. It is true. And he.
I mean, it didn't turn out great for Darth Vader, I'll be honest, but
Yeah, he skywalked out of his life. We got Star Wars jokes over here. All right. Do you only hook up with black women? Are you?
No, my current girlfriend's white.
Oh wow!
Yep.
What made you make the change?
She's pretty thick.
Ah,
I like a little bit
my goodness.
brown.
Yeah, there's some real hood traits to you, like thick white.
I've been told that.
What else? What do you think's the blackest thing about you? We know it's not your penis.
Yeah, no. Probably my black scent. I've been trying to get rid of it, but it's here.
You hang around a lot of black people.
Yeah, a lot. Because, see, my mom, she did, drugs.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she did heroin when she was pregnant with me.
Whoa.
I got eczema now, so that's fucked up.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Eczema is your baby mama's name?
No.
Eczema Jenkins for her?
Yeah.
I was told this would be good for my career.
Wow, this is so interesting. So your mom did heroin, so that forced you to have a lot of black friends growing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you say it in that order, it sounds like I'm...
How old are you?
I am 23.
23.
Yeah.
My goodness, one of the oldest people to ever apply for a job at a Vans store. This is incredible. If the Vans doesn't hire you, what is your next maneuver?
I was gonna full dive into comedy. That's the reason why I started producing, is actually because your advice to people is produce a show, control your own stage time. So I was gonna just dive full on into that.
Well, as much as you've hung around black people, I wouldn't recommend diving into much of anything. Find yourself drowning, there might need to be a lifeguard there.
Yes.
Can you swim?
Yeah, not well though.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
Okay, so you're 23. You might want to, diving all the way into comedy. I didn't dive all the way in when I was 23, and I started at 22 like you. I was hustling for a few years there. So what's your actual next plan? If the Vans doesn't hire you, you're going to have to make some money. You have you to take care of. You have a child to take care of. Are you You giving money to the baby mama?
Yeah, every month I give her. I'm not on child support. That's my kid. I gotta take care of her.
You're damn right.
Yes,
That's good. Because he's a white guy.
Yeah, but I used to detail cars. I know how to detail cars. I would go back to door trying to, wash people's cars.
Wow. Okay, very good. Wow. All right, Asher. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You have any special skills or talents? So you know how to rap at all? You a white rapper?
No, I used to play basketball. I played basketball overseas in Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Overseas?
It was like 50 pounds ago. Like, yeah.
Wow.
There's a sea. Like, it's American territory, but I claim it. You know what I mean? Water. Yeah.
So what was your basketball career like in Puerto Rico?
Oh, it wasn't good. I was the only white. Yeah, but I was there. My name was on the roster.
Wow.
I had one good game out of like 30, but yeah.
You had 30 points?
No, I had one good game out of 30. I had 8 points.
Gotcha.
But I was throwing those assists.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Anything else other than basketball and comedy?
I mean, gambling. I love to gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the best for my current situation, but I stopped over at that little place underneath Sunset. They got like some slots back there, and I played $20 before I stepped on stage. Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, there's slot machines underneath their comedy club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're right next to the bathroom with Main Chicks. I spent 20 and I won like up to 30, and then I blew it all, lost it all.
Yep.
But I only played 20.
That's good.
Never play with more than you're willing to lose.
That's right. James McCann.
Actually, you're saying a lot of things that are making me scared for your future and the future of your child. But I believe in you. You've got a good energy.
Absolutely. Sure.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you asked me, and you got to hang in. Look, comedy takes a long time to get going.
Yeah.
And kids are expensive really quickly.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What's the most expensive thing that your kid has contributed so far? Like that you had to pay for? Anything?
It's really just the buildup of diapers and the food and everything. No one item is that expensive.
What does your baby like to eat? What is he eating?
I mean, baby food.
What flavor baby food?
Again, I'm not that much in his life. I have no idea.
You don't know what type of food he eats?
No, I just give her the money and she buys it.
You don't ever see the kid?
All the time. I don't feed him. She feeds him.
You've never had the urge that D-Madness is loving this right now. I think he just tried to choke you there for a second. I think he tried to reach out.
I've seen him get fed. I've been there.
Like,
I love my son. You paid me out to be a villain, but
did you give him a white name or a black name?
I named him after my grandpa.
What's your good Demetrius?
No, it's Italian. It's Rocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can see why that would work.
Yeah. He doesn't look black at all. He looks like Filipino. Like, I don't know how. It's not hitting because you can't see him, but yeah, it's Filipino.
Whoa. Have you talked to your wife about this?
Does your wife know that you consider your son Filipino?
I don't have a wife, but...
Right, your baby mama.
Yeah, no, yeah, and she hates it. She's like, stop talking about our son like that. And I'm like, he looks fucking Filipino.
You know, if they ever bring that Maury Povich show, that could be a good way to get some money.
Yeah.
I can see you doing the dance.
Who's Maury Povich, though? I don't know.
It was a little bit before your time.
I'm sorry.
It was a little bit before your time.
6, 7 years
You
ago.
kids don't know. Oh, the crowd's turning on him quick, folks. This is a very pro-Maury crowd here. Asher Casson, congratulations. Fun times. There he goes, Asher Casson. Let's get one last bucket full up here. We're having fun tonight. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. It's Josh Canada, everybody. Here comes Josh Canada.
All right, thanks. I'm having a great month right now. I actually, is odd timing, but I just celebrated 2 years of marriage, so that was fucking dope. Oh, thank you guys. It's a weird time in our marriage because we're talking. I wanted to go see the new Superman movie. It just came out on HBO, and I was explaining it's really interesting because they changed directors, like revamping the universe, and she asked me, how long do you want me to pretend to care about this? So a new level of honesty I didn't know that I didn't want. You know what I'm saying? But I did see the new Superman. It was pretty good. If you want to see it, I'm hearing a lot of weird stuff about it. People are like, there's one nation, right, that's like oppressing another nation, and it's an analogy for like Israel-Palestine. But if you want to see the movie, that's not at all true. It's not. And I know that because in the movie, Lois Lane is a reporter, and she lived the whole time. So... All right. Thanks. That's my time. Appreciate it.
Hey, Josh, Canada. All right, Josh. How long you been on comedy?
Coming up on 2 years.
2 years. Okay. And where at?
Colorado mostly.
Colorado. Okay. How's it going there in Colorado? Is it better than it just went here?
Yeah. I moved here in March, and yeah, usually, yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs, but looking for a barista gig right now.
Looking for a barista gig? This might be the fanciest unemployed crew of comedians ever pulled out of. Like a lot of people hopeful for jobs taken by 15-year-olds.
Damn, fair enough.
Was that your best minute of comedy?
Definitely not, but yeah, it was what it was.
You know what I want to do? You know what I'm thinking I want to do here? I want to check in. I want to check in with our friends, Straight No Chaser over here. Kino, can you light them up real quick? Guys, what do you guys think about that performance, if you don't mind? We're here on Kill Tony. That set was not funny. You shouldn't quit your day job. I'd rather hear bags and boxes. And we are Straight No Chaser. That's Straight No Chaser over there, ladies and gentlemen. Just checking in, just enjoying the show over there. No big deal. How does that make you feel? Have you ever been demolished by a 9-person a cappella group before? Have you ever had your soul taken with such great tone and rhythm?
No, that was new. Yeah, it feels good.
It's unbelievable from my angle. I gotta tell you, I think I have the best seat in the house for this. They're just loving it. Look at the smiles on these guys' faces. They all seem like the nicest guys, but they are loving just destroying you right now. Let's check in with Jeff Dye.
I felt like that was a little out of character for the acapella guy.
Yeah, it was.
Also, he seems like a nice guy. Why didn't you do it for all those other fuckers?
Well, I mean, I couldn't.
Why this one?
I couldn't have him do it for the trans or the. Yeah, I missed it on Frank. You guys remember Frank? Frank was rough, but it was Frank's second time. This guy's been doing it 2 years, so it really works for you because you've really had a lot of time to practice. This means more to you than it did for Frank. Josh, let's talk about it.
It meant so much to Frank.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything, Josh?
Like I said, I was living in Colorado, so I love to snowboard, and yeah, I got really into like pit grilling, which was a lot of fun. But
what is it?
Like smoking meat and stuff.
Yeah, rock and roll, dude. Fuck yeah, smoking meat. Fuck yeah, dude. Snowboarding and smoking meat, dude. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. When I'm on snowboarding, I'm out there smoking meat. Fucking, let me go send this new fucking Superman movie, dude. All right. Okay. Josh, when you do stand-up, what else do you talk about when you're not talking about the Superman movie? It's a 60-second setup for the lowest journalist survivor thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I talk a lot. My dad's from Mexico, and yeah, I talk a lot about that. It's funny because people tell me I don't like look Mexican or sound Mexican.
Right. And your last name is Canada.
Yeah,
that's your dad's last name?
It's so it's Kenyatta. It's
Oh, I do see an accent mark there. I thought you drew like a funny mustache above it or something, but which I guess works both ways. Yeah.
It's just an N with like that weird ass sombrero. Yeah, it's a good time.
Kenyatta.
Yeah.
Wow. My God, that's a name that makes you want to close down all the borders.
Yeah, no, ever since the election, I've been going by Canada, which is better for some reason. It's good time.
Amazing, Josh. Okay, so let's try this again. You've been doing it 2 years. I don't want you to, there was something, I didn't think the acapella group was going to light you up quite that hard. I feel kind of bad. Even me, a writer of like 13 Comedy Central roast, right? I mean, I do this every week. There's something about being told, you're not funny, which I'm like, oh God, that is as icy cold as it gets. Just 9 guys hitting different notes and making it sound beautifully perfect. So I'm going to give you one chance here to redeem yourself. 2 years in the game, I want you to do your best joke right now. Like a little quick, fast little like boom.
All right.
Move the mic stand out of the way. Move the mic stand.
All right. I think mental health is important. Just because depressed people are so annoying. It's like get over it. You know what I mean? Because and I'm not trying to make light of suicidal people either. Because that's very serious. With suicidal people, it's never who you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? Still not funny.
Josh, my sweet Josh. Do you have any other special skills or talents other than snowboarding and smoking meats?
Jeez, man.
Look at it. I was fucking grilling a pig the other night. Awesome. Yeah.
I used to like to act a lot. That was a lot of fun. So that was something I enjoyed doing kind of before COVID.
Do you live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Josh, we need you to sign up again sometime, Josh.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, what do you got there? What are you taking out? Here's a little joke book. It wasn't a great day, Josh. It gets better. Sometimes sometimes people grow on this.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. One more time for Josh Kenyatta, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back. Katie Quinton. He'll come back. He's just gotta fucking smoke some meats. He'll be back. All right. Well, what an episode it's been. How could we forget it? It started with Kansai Yasuda feeding me ramen. Dedrick Flynn absolutely destroying from the middle position. We've seen a lot since then. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and if you ask me, it is with the reigning, defending record holder for all-time appearances and all-time interviews. He's a Giltoni Hall of Famer. The God himself said, I love that man. Some people call him the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Ernie Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the one and only, lights out, William Montgomery.
Remember when you could wish COVID on your worst enemy and it meant something? Mamdani, and by the way, I hope I'm pronouncing that right so I don't get jihadied after the show, was just elected mayor and conservatives are pissed. Meanwhile, my ass is handing out hitchhiking directions to the Austin homeless population. You're free! Go live in prosperity! Hey, Red Band, kiss me if I'm wrong, but if you blow bubbles, can that spread hepatitis? Tesla shareholders approved $1 trillion pay package for Elon Musk. That lucky son of a bitch is going to be able to retire at 55. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William, lights out, Montgomery has done it again. I gotta tell you, William, I think we should just jump right into it, right? you went a little viral this week. I think everybody saw it. It's like a big deal. You want to talk about it, William?
Tony, it was I'm just going to use the word exciting. It was the most exciting show I've done here. Not even kidding. I get up, I did this, little festival here in Austin, and I'm doing 25 minutes, and within the first 2 minutes, some random person joins me on stage. He gets right beside me. Thank God he didn't have a gun or a knife, or he would have killed me. He was standing right beside me, and he asked for the microphone, and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, so I do the microphone over to him, and he's like, "You're garbage. This is garbage." So that set a really good tone for the other 23 minutes I had to do after that fucking guy. I'm literally, this hasn't happened, and towards the end of it, thank God, I was able to just kind of relax and try to appreciate everything, but it was a whole bunch of kill yourself, get off the fucking stage, where are the tomatoes? That's one that hurt me the most. Some idiot kept on yelling, where are the tomatoes? But I had to power through because I'm like, oh my God, I have to get paid. I have to do the time. So it was, so I had to do it, but it was scary. But in the first 30 seconds, I could tell it wasn't going to go great. And then the guy joins me on stage, and I didn't know who Morgan J was, but I learned a couple things this weekend. I really did. And one of the things is just see who the headliner person is. And it was a guy named Morgan J, and I never met the guy before. He was very nice. He came up to me and he said hello. But I guess his whole thing is he does the auto-tune microphone and does crowd work the whole time.
He goes out into the crowd.
So it's a little different than the comedy that I do.
Yes.
Exactly night and day different than what I do. Yeah, there's a lot of his fans I could check
It
it out.
could have been worse. You could have had an acapella band tell you that you're shit.
Yeah, if the whole audience...
I don't get it, dumbass! No, I'm kidding. I know, that would have been bad. That would have been bad.
And let's be clear here that your comedy style doesn't go that bad ever. Never. It's impossible because you generally headline your own shows. People come out to see you. And sometimes you're on some of my shows in which everybody knows you. And for this festival, you were paid a very handsome amount of money to do a gig that you normally wouldn't do because you normally, let's just be honest, you normally don't perform in your hometown very often. You work very often. You love making vast sums of money for your art, which
saying that,
I mean, but you do.
I mean, this guy, tickets aren't selling as good as here, Tony.
Well, yeah, because you're, okay. Yep. Okay. Let me just plow through what I'm saying here for a second. Oh, no, you go ahead, James.
I was going to say, I think after that video, tickets might turn around. I think, honestly, that was a big viral thing, and people are going to want to do that again. And that's quite scary, but financially, that's good.
It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, without a doubt. We all love it. The Kill Tony fans love it because the jokes are rock solid.
I do my Paul Walker, Paul Crasher joke, and it is an uproarious boo, just this barrage of boos. They love Paul Walker. I guess the Morgan J fans love Paul Walker. I had no idea. See, if I knew that, I wouldn't have done that joke. And there were other jokes, too, that I wouldn't have done.
I don't know if there's any way to say this without being slightly political, right? But guys like that literally kind of like sing about that, like very...
Talking about Indian guys?
No, I'm kidding. I mean, the guy, it's funny. There's Kill Tony fans, right? And then
oh my gosh, it's wonderful. I was watching his videos, and at first I was confused because it was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Where are the jokes? But then I'm watching it, I'm like, oh, this is funny.
Right.
It was funny.
Yes.
It was. There's one thing where it's an older guy sitting next to a young kid. He's like, how do you know this kid? And that made me laugh because it's like, and then the guy's like, oh, it's my cousin. And it's like, oh my gosh. And it's auto-tune. He's like, that's your cousin. That's your,
And like, so that fan base that this guy has built is, let's just say, very, very clean, right? Very clean. Not anything of any, like,
It's woke church shit. pretty much.
Well, I mean, yeah.
No, I mean, he was real nice to me. I have nothing.
I'm not saying anything bad about him. Now, why don't we do this? Why don't you describe what the audience was like? If you could describe what you were looking at out there, what did it look like to you?
Mainly Hispanic people.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it seemed like a lot of Hispanic people. But in the past, there have been wonderful nights.
What did you tell me on the phone when I called you? When I called you to make sure you weren't going to kill yourself? How did you describe the audience to me? Do you remember? They looked very
non-binary.
Right.
And I say that, and seriously, and that's just a descriptor. It means nothing. I don't care one way or the other. But for the record,
look, you're not gonna win them back now, William.
No, I'm not trying to say I don't give a shit. But for the record, when I'm calling the person a slut and a bitch, that was a non-binary looking fucking nasty looking bitch. Yelling fucking for my death, literally saying kill yourself. And I feel weird, Tony, because I literally see 100 cameras up there, so I'm like, this is awkward. Because it's like I gotta try to defend myself a little, I guess, because it's all these people, but it's all these idiots filming, and it's, I don't know.
Right.
So I just powered through it.
But it's just a different type of
the jokes.
Different type of audience. It
was, yes, and it was scary. It scared me a little.
There's people that if I was in that spot, it would have been the same thing. Like there's certain audiences that literally perhaps have never seen a real comedy show before. They see someone that's famous on Instagram, they go and they just want to see them sing auto-tune crowd work. You know what I mean? And you're up there doing actual jokes. I bet you went out there, I bet you didn't see a single Korn t-shirt or an Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt, right? Like you do out here. It's a little bit different of a crowd.
Correct, yes.
Very
totally in agreement on that.
Right. So what did you learn from this experience, William? Yeah, let's play a little clip. Red Band has a little clip.
Holy shit! What the fuck did you just say to me, bitch?
Wow, so that's a little bit.
Angry.
We get that one.
Legitimately angry.
We have a little bit more. Hold on, let's play a little bit more. This is playing well in this room.
Just started taking weed, Viagra, but the only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard. Y'all just need to buckle in, because
zero laughter. Zero laughter. And there's a lot of people, hundreds.
In fact, boos. It was not only not laughter, it was also boo.
Wow.
Like the entire time.
Crazy that your jokes destroy here and get boos there. My recommendation is they should have perhaps Frank open up for Morgan J next time because he gets boos here. Maybe he would get big laughs there. Maybe Frank, his third appearance ever, he should make thousands and thousands of dollars to do 25 minutes. All right. William, you look fantastic. How much weight have you lost?
Thank you. I don't know. It's the Manjaro I'm on. No, it's, well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 2 weeks. It's very sad. I'm getting into a weird thing. God, after that set in the past, if it was when I was, sorry, I was looking at your bosoms for a second. Oh my gosh, she really has them out there. I'm sorry, I'm kidding.
Those are big. Yeah, those are huge. Those are giant bosoms.
What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Wait, seriously, what was I? Yeah, I'm not being meaner. What was I talking about, though? Oh yeah, no. After the set, normally if it was when I was drinking and doing cocaine, I would have got all fucked up and I just ate a large Papa John's stuffed crust pizza. So I'm doing better.
Wow. What did you have on your Papa John's large stuff?
Just a little sausage.
Wow. What else? What else was on the pizza?
There's just sauce.
Oh, well, you did it again, William Montgomery. You might get booze and silence other places, but here he is beloved. Guys, let's see what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight during this. Wow, look at that. That's James McCann and Jeff Dye. RyanJEbel.com for those prints. Chris Rogers, what'd you draw tonight? Oh, shit, the new regular Dedrick Flynn over there. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, James McCann, whose new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg, is on Amazon right now. His special is a wild hit on YouTube, Black Israelite. He has the James McCann Catamaran podcast. James McCann.
Don't forget that new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg.
You've forgotten a bit. They love poems, this crowd. Perhaps Morgan Jake can
I'm going to go up to that auto tune crowd. They're going to love poems.
They're going to love it.
Those people are sick and disgusting. Can I say? Fuck them. I love you.
That's right, James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Dye is on tour at JeffDye.com. He has the new Die Hard pod. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for Straight No Chaser over there? Their pre-show performance was unbelievable. Love the cameo during the show. SNCmusic.com. They're on tour everywhere. Follow them on social media at SNCmusic. They are unbelievable. Thank you to Talkspace, the ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. HeidiRegina.com, RyanJEbel.com, Red Band.
Check out my fake band. I got a couple new songs. Catbread 7 on YouTube. Catbread Music. Love you guys.
That is AI music for those of you that literally will listen to anything. He's got a new AI thing he's doing.
My poetry, Tony.
That's right. It's really amazing. I mean, if you love anything, you will love Catbread music.
Whiskey Hole. Check it out.
Yeah. All right. How about one more time for the best Sam band in all the land? Live audience. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
this damn band in all the land. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D Madness. On the bass guitar, this is Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo. You guys ready for a great night? Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
She's wide awake in her whiskey hole.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Here we go. This is it. Every single week I have two of the best guests on planet Earth, two of the best comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special one. Both returning guests. One of them, a returning guest of the year, a multi-layer guest of the year, Hall of Famer, with another one of my favorite Comedy Store comics of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. You're here for a special episode. This is Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Adam Ray, live in the flesh. Ian Edwards, let's go. It's all happening, people. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is now on YouTube under Ian Edwards Stand Up. You must check it out. Ian is a legend, Comedy Store super regular, and I mean, him and I have been doing the thing goddamn forever. The old bookers of the Comedy Store used to have us side by side all the time, 10:15, 10:30, 10:45, 11, 9:45, 10. So we are brothers in this. Welcome back, Ian. Make sure you check out this.
My pleasure.
What can I say? This guy reminds me of Dr. Phil. He reminds me of Elaine. He reminds me of Jeremy. He reminds me of me. You got it. It's the Hall of Fame Guest of the Year, Adam Ray. Absolute royalty around these parts. Indeed. Perhaps not unarguably one of the greatest guests of all time.
Love the show. Thanks for the intro. Got it today. Shaved Red Band's back an hour before the show. And just fired up to be here, man. What a night.
It is going down. The Who Is Me Theater Tour. Adam Ray's first giant theater tour, January through April. Get tickets at adamraycomedy.com. And the final ever, they say, I think I've heard this a couple times, the last ever Dr. Phil Live is happening December 16th. That's a real way to do it. You're like Floyd Mayweather Jr. You're like, this is my last fight. Yeah, you're going to have to get it. It's like the McRib. Yeah, the McRib's never coming back after this. You're going to be putting on that fucking bald cap for the rest of your life, dude.
I'm probably going to die. Yeah, this will be the last one for a bit until you call Colin.
Until what?
Until you come call. We'll do one more.
That's right. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. We'll have one more time for Adam Ray and Ian Edwards. Two of the best guests to ever do it, and so they know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this show. You know how it works. Their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood player. Hell yes. How exciting. I'm going to let this gentleman with the drawn-on hairline first name of the night.
I didn't want to say anything.
Hell yeah, this guy's got a Sharpie of a haircut. Welcome, sir. He looks dangerous. He looks like he has a stabbable weapon in his pocket. It's gonna be fun. While we go wrangle that first bucket pool, we have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to start it off. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Martin Phillips, everybody. And like that, the show has begun. It's Kill Tony, brought to you by Blue Chew and Quo.
What's up? Okay, cool. I was in Vegas. When people play poker, everyone has their tell. My tell is when I accidentally drop all my cards and go, don't look, nobody look. time out. And then in Vegas, I brought my own gun to the roulette table, so then I really needed to be 21. Okay. When I used to work in middle school, I would get a lot of advice from middle school girls, and one of them told me, she said, if you like someone, you should find out where they live and let them know. And I said, Martha, I'm not doing that again. I can't go back.
Martin Phillips getting us started with the. Is that true, Martin? Do you play poker sometimes?
No, I suck. We went to Vegas and no idea what the fuck I was doing. I was just getting chips out. Let's see what happens. They don't have rules on the table. Okay, it's for young people. Okay.
Ian Edwards.
Yeah, I would love to play poker with you. I don't even play, but this will be the first time I win. Beginner's luck.
Have you played craps before?
Oh, of course, baby.
I knew the answer to that. I just wanted to see him do that.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Killing it.
What's your favorite game in Vegas? What do you tend to do when you're there?
Slots.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's that supposed to be?
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean? Martin. Is that true about the what did you know the middle school thing?
Oh yeah, it was me every day you would ask me, oh Mr. Phillips, do you have a girlfriend? And I was always like, shut the fuck up. That's none of your business. Hey, get this. Her boyfriend, she said she had a boyfriend, but he went to different school. Yeah, I was like, bitch, I heard that before. You made that shit up. So,
how's your current love life going? You're a big superstar now. I mean, you're easily recognizable from your face and in your walk.
I have a very distinct figure,
Yeah.
It's hard to hide, I get it, yeah.
You have a lot of fangirls coming up to you, trying
not too many, nothing crazy, yeah. It's never the ones who won, It's always, it's always.
Can you describe what those look like?
Yeah.
Just for their.
I think you can imagine. Okay, I didn't say that. Come on.
But I mean, you must get lucky sometimes, right?
Yeah, once in the blue, I'm low key, baby. Okay. I'm gonna keep it on the DL, dude. I don't want my stuff out there, Let's chill,
You get a shirt like that from where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like what exactly is going on there?
It's got Principal on a Safari vibes, but it's nice. It fits.
It's a cool shirt, man.
We're literally though, I'm genuinely curious.
I do every few months. I do this thing called Stitch Fix, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through and I go, oh, this is nice. Oh, baby, and that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix. Promo code even on the DL.
People have been asking for you to do me.
Are you talking outside? People want me to fuck? Wait, what do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So, there's you on there.
You're in between the lines.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, if I am gonna go gay, we'll be with a cripple.
in life nowadays, Mark?
You know, fuck you guys. Thinking, okay, thinking out loud.
It's the noise when he's processing. He's like old internet dial-up. Beep.
You said you didn't do impressions.
Come on, that's the only one I do. Not
See,
anymore.
somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know. I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. Come see me in your nearest town, man.
Hell yeah.
Come check it out.
You're a superstar.
Yes. You know, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I sent multiple videos by people.
You ate sand at multiple theaters by people? Why would you eat sand at theaters by people?
You knew what I said.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
I did send multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another crippled guy that looks like me, but sometimes I get this been sent more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing, and you put it to me, I just shake all the way out, and so
Oh, shit. It's time for the frequency thing and Martin Phillips. He can't get it out of the bag.
And so,
okay,
we hit this, and barely put it to me. You know, just shake everything out. And I'm, you know, Superman.
Can we do it?
Let's do it. Let's heal me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
It's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
Just before, let's cover all the bases. I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where the frequency waves are gonna go, you know. But I have no idea how it works, but from what I've seen,
that way. Okay, hold on. Say, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone, Adam. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh.
It's a market.
Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside of theaters for you.
Well, okay, do it and touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
Alright.
Feel better?
I think, I don't know. This is quite the science experiment. Okay.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
That's a good start.
It's a good start.
We'll keep doing it.
Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in tip-top shape.
It's dirty and important.
How's everybody feel?
Hell yeah.
Normal? All right.
How do you feel?
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. You're like the most handsome cerebral palsy person I've ever met.
He really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
a natural baby. So, genetics.
I don't know if you've ever.
It went both ways, but I got the skin burn, so.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off real quick?
By the way.
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
I was gonna say, these are new flaps. Oh. These are my liberal cut flaps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
Getting bitches.
Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show, Martin Phillips. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy, waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket pull of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. They said, keep your friends close and enemies closer. Can't get any closer than inside. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else do I want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. Y'all did bad on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex, if she was a cross breed of dogs, she'd be a mix of a dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? Nobody? A wiener pit? Nobody? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, he's in college now, but for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier knocking on your door? 15th Spider-Man of the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest? Then instead of saying trick or treat, it's yelling, Allah snack bar!
Allah snack bar there at the end. John Chaney. Good punchline. You have 3 kids, John?
Yes, I do.
And it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on this show a few years ago, you said?
Yeah.
And it didn't go good.
Well, the interview went well.
Okay.
Big joke.
What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really. Like a little bit, but
Are you still with her?
no.
Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 years. 12 painful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about me seeing watching a guy fuck a goat. That was the highlight of it.
You saw a guy fuck a goat?
Yeah, in Iraq. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The bad guy.
Well,
The bad guy's fucking wasn't an American soldier.
no.
Right.
I hope not.
Yeah.
That'd be weird.
So what's been going on since then, John? How old are you?
I am 43.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 4th or 5th time.
4th or 5th time ever on stage?
Yeah.
And you were on years ago?
A few years ago, yeah. I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere. I just spent the last 2 years trying to sell my house so I could move here. I had to go to court to get permission to move my daughter with me.
Okay.
Made that happen and moved here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Thank you, John Chaney. You're awesome. John. Hell yeah. Ian?
I think you're funny. You're just nervous and shit. You're shaking more than the first guest.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
That's bad. That's bad.
You are very nervous right now.
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now.
Of course.
So now you're in the interview portion.
Right.
What do you think you didn't tell us last time you were on that we would find interesting in the interview portion this time? You've had years to think about it.
Let's see. I don't know if you'll find it interesting.
Talk right into the tip of that.
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, the Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Yep, was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was at.
It was like a shopping mall, but now.
No. That was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you put there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yes.
So you were a teen. This happened.
Yeah, I was 17.
Okay, gotcha.
I was a rough
sense. All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You got time to? Well, I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
Kill the kids.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? Not that night. You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43.
Okay.
You look like my dad.
Yeah. What? 2 trips to Iraq will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So yeah, just life is weathered down.
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage,
Dude, enough said.
Destroy you.
Yeah. 3.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if he was called the sleep apnea machine.
That checks out.
That was funny.
You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. Alright. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the sandwich.
Not hero. It's boring most of the time.
Yeah.
But it's not action every day, so.
Right. What exactly did you do in the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. Did you ever shoot anybody?
Well, I mean, we shoot at people. It's artillery. It's kind of shooting in the general direction and trying to take out lights.
He's trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker? I shot at people. I fucking sucked.
We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Were you shaking like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes.
No wonder the war took this long. You missed.
Yeah.
We talked about it last time. I was a drill sergeant also.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't always like. I look like I ate myself.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids?
Very, very much so. All straight A students. Nerds. It's weird.
What's so? Do they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other 2 not so much. My daughter tans really well though.
Wow.
Oop, all right.
So they're 50.
Did you see how everybody was trying to decide how they felt about that?
50-50 you and Pakistani, so that makes them snack packs. Am I correct?
Sure.
All right, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right?
No, big.
You got a big one?
Yep.
Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in the giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country.
Many years ago.
Oh, okay. There he goes. How about a hand for John Chaney? Just moved here this week. That's what we're talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is, the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show, Love on the Line, is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi! This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find the licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red band.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's magic technology works fast to find top talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area qualified for your role. And with ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to be Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat, gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and hola. I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, it does. That is exactly what he looks like.
Sorry, I think I have a concussion right now.
Wow, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy today. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
No, I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's most racist game show.
Yeah.
Take a guess, Tony.
No way. I just ask the great questions, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey, man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He's not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm not staying out of this one. He was no. Let's be all.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you
He was
idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know this.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wouldn't have run.
Okay. Did he? Wow.
Where's Marty's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized.
pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and lived out of that.
Wow. Damn. Was your car damaged?
Fuck yeah, it's damaged. It's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. So it's a guess. Goddamn.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guy's here just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're gonna find out later. He's gonna be like, "Yay, I rear-ended a guy. Had to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here." Interesting. What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Well, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Your jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private, personal life. We want to know.
You know, I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm a pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, again, compared to the last guy, you're a fucking...
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to, like, run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so...
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
What's up with all these fat veterans coming in? Jesus Christ.
Did you fuck a goat?
A goat? No. I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What'd you do over there?
Thank you for your service.
It was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened. So I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow.
Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys shrunk, but you kept eating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
At a show at the Narvar Comedy.
Wow, okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but who's talking? She's a beautiful Latina, Tony, down by the border, and I raw dogged her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in. What do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hines? Here, I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
Can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys.
Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment.
Oh.
Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat your food all the way if I'm gonna fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed at the Narvar Comedy Show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna finish that burger and then I'm gonna plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you gave me that pill. Which was my plan B that I dropped, so it's on me.
Perfect, yeah.
Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just this futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed.
The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall.
Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? You must mean business.
He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
Wait, whoa. I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking...
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. Am I being practical jokers right here? So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Wow.
Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds.
Ooh, that's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off?
You better.
Whoa.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent.
Very good.
Cover your bases.
Good job, Michael.
Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're going to have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of me's in really bad shape.
I hope my fupa doesn't bother you.
I'm going to lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. All right. This is out of control. This party's crazy.
I don't know how...
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar.
Do you mind if my black friend watches this?
Girl, I thought we both knew he was.
I left halfway through. It's the worst porn I ever heard in my life.
So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. UberX?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is UberX. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. It was over.
All right, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on?
Yes, sir.
You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled?
Yeah, it's full.
All right, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a caught joke book tonight. How exciting is that?
Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh, shit. What it do, Comedy Mothership? My name is Big Stew. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't even teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from, like, Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're going to sound like a fucking dork. And they're not going to tell you either. It's going to be like, ¿cómo está ustedes? And they're just going to be like, bien. But parentheses, they're going to be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? My name's Big Stew. What it do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stu, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long you been on stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man. Maybe a year and a half?
Well, that was 6 years ago, so...
Yeah.
How can you be doing...
all of them, if you add them all together, because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple years.
Why do you quit for a couple years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Oh, is that where you still live?
No, I moved here a while ago.
How long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. But you were on in 2019, and you moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together, like...
You keep saying all together, but...
I mean, if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
Okay. All right. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you have big in your name, and you're the smallest guy that's been on this show tonight. Just like...
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay. How'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So, Big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that, now that you're here,
sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu, what do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign.
What is that?
I make flags and tablecloths.
Oh, okay. What kind of flags do you make? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people, but
Have you made a trans flag?
I've made a few.
Look at that. See, they make flags. I've been looking this whole time. Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu, give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to see this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up Oh, my God. Oh, my God, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. That was a true sidekick to the head, direct to the forehead.
Yeah.
I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you leaned your head down and kind of just sidekicked yourself.
I think we could all do that, by the way. Just
how many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? Come on, Red Band, you can do it. He's here to make kill Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first try. The physical limitations are incredible. Oh, we're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I can do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord.
That was like watching your kid jump off the high dive and just flailing to the bottom.
Oh my God. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my God.
My belly button.
He pulled his belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his... How long you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this.
As long as I can remember.
Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show me your trick.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, it's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that.
Yeah.
What's the biggest crowd you've done that for?
This one?
Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
I make flags.
That's right, you make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make in which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag. It was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah, it is true.
Yeah. You ever get that? Like, who do you get like with the beard and stuff? Like you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You don't get that? Like you worked at a video store or something?
No, I don't think so. I don't know.
Porn?
Porn? Yeah.
What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would make love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty calls that keeps me sane.
A few reliable booty calls. So, like the last booty call you had, like, can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu?
Hey, babe.
Crickets for no reason. Oh, it's a frog. Okay, there's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow.
That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the thought process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa? Not the kind of place?
No, I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa, I get a hotel.
For the hookers?
For the hookers, yeah.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. No. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like, where'd you find that girl at?
It was whenever I was living across the street and working as a door guy. So kind of.
Where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Peckerheads and Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narbar. And a thick Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
Yeah. No, I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off days I had cocaine, and I asked her if she wanted some.
Only if you kick yourself in the head.
Yeah. Was it a thick Latina?
No.
Oh, it's a white girl.
Black.
Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist.
No, quite the opposite.
Quite the opposite. Is that that's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like black.
What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through it. Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that.
We'll be right back.
Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. But so you like black women?
I do.
Is it because you're like a redhead and you feel like being rejected by your own kind?
No,
I'm just saying.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too. How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. Every once a week.
Amazing.
I didn't know they'd be out there like that.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happens?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs, so she was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street.
The apartment is on 6th Street, across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
No.
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. Big Stu. It's the right lighting here, Gina.
I don't know Big Stu is gonna. I don't know Big Stu is gonna have such a big room.
She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall.
Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I think they're gonna make 4 of them motherfuckers. You got some cocaine, Big Stu?
I do, yeah.
I know you do. That's all.
Yeah.
I saw you hiding that shit in your shoe at Narball.
I got you. Yeah.
Well, bust that out for you. Let's do it.
Let me do bump off your titty.
Say what?
Bump off your titty.
Bump on my titty. All right, let me take my Eddie Bauer jacket off.
All right.
Which titty you want to do? I had surgery, so the left one's smaller than the right one. Which one you pointing at, Sue? Be definitive, motherfucker.
This side.
Huh?
This is the one on this side.
As your roommate, I'm leaving.
That's fine. That's fine. Will you motherfucker staring at my titties? All right, Big Stu. Go ahead and do that bump, baby. Look, you stay right there. Fuck it.
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, shit. He gave the nipple a little kiss there.
There was no need for you to gnaw on my actual titty. But now that we're here,
Yeah.
you want to turn those lights down, Big Stu? Or maybe show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you.
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh, shit, I thought you left.
No, stick around.
Why you might be hoping you make me a sandwich? I saw some bread and meat on the next to the kitchen.
All right, I got you.
Thanks, baby.
Big Stu, what do you say after you finish with a black woman?
Why are you still here?
Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu.
And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car?
I passed out drunk and she woke up, she was gone.
Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job.
You checked her house to make sure everything was there still, or?
Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing worth stealing.
Yeah, exactly. All I walked out with was a Game Boy and some Werther's Originals.
D Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy can get pussy, then I could definitely fuck this bitch too.
All right, Big Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized joke, but good job. There you go. Yee-hoo! This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tecovas.
Jody, I love my Tecovas. I wear them all the time. I strut around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tecovas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and cayman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50th pair, Tecovas has already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tecovas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at tecovas.com/Keltoni when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/Keltoni. Tecovas.com/Keltoni. See site for details. Tecovas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you run to the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old could do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Keltoni. That's expressvpn.com/Keltoni to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. expressvpn.com/Keltoni. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. It's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and cool comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them because I found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't a heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction just by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat his like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. But a fucking nerd. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? Then roll it up into a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up into a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. And I would inject it by its last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor Boss. Hell yeah. Melting down your fruit roll up. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week.
Yeah.
Been having fun.
Tell us about it. What can someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost Terry Blacked in my pants.
Yeah.
A lot of eating.
Yes.
Yes.
We do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button.
It fucking hurts.
Does it really hurt?
Yeah, I really did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, like, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years, but in the middle, I took like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over
Chris Rodman.
Rogan's studio, and you've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about you.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to the mental hospital against my will.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio, and I was accidentally huffing paint 24 hours a day. And I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know, because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, you know, see how bad you want it. Then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. And I don't know if anybody here has ever played Mental Hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. It's just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, what I didn't know about Peter is he's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It's crazy. Then they had us do karaoke, and then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Yeah, did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah. Terrible.
How did that make you feel?
Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it. I got out. Kept a journal so I didn't kill myself.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, somebody clapping. Not killing myself.
We're journaling.
Thanks, man.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known you for a while. He's opened for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Hermosa Beach, once in San Diego. Ripped it. What's really cool is, and I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bones and to somebody, and he crushed it both times. It was awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. And you were hilarious just now, so you're getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
I just like the second that this motherfucker's funny as shit. When I used to see him not doing comedy, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. Yeah. I also own some of his art.
He does. He a couple pieces of art.
And I was a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
But I like him alive. I'll take the loss. I'm hard.
Tell people so that they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss, 1S.
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set.
Thank
Fun
you, buddy.
times. Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen.
Love you, brother.
Here's some fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I was just handed this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ewal. Mohammed Ewal is next on Kill Tony.
Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got in trouble for saying, I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with them saying, if you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, you say, if you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, you say nigger. You're in the nigga sphere, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way of giving back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping...
Go ahead. I want to know how this ends.
Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in.
Mohammed Ewal making his Kill Tony debut.
I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And somehow, and I know because you are that guy, that we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it is proven Ian Edwards, who looks like milk chocolate compared to him. This is like bunch of 50 shades of black over here.
This is the first time I've ever been light-skinned in my life. And I appreciate it.
He's white to me.
I know.
It's incredible. Even D Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only guy D Madness has ever seen before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's my kind of motherfucker. I had to come back out so I can see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like. quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically? Like, what's the situation here exactly?
Call me the outline of a chocolate black man. That's incredibly racist.
No.
I don't know, bro.
Okay. Welcome. How long you been with stand-up, Muhammad?
10 years.
10 years. Where at?
Iowa and Austin.
Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised?
I was born in when Sudan was whole Sudan, so Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's South and North.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old were you when you moved to America?
10 years old.
Okay, 10 years old. All right, 10. Perfect. What was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to.
I didn't come out. Moved here in December 2004. And I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa.
Oh,
I was
shit.
terrified of the snow.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
Ian?
It's coming from war-torn Sudan. I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. I can't even imagine. So, Muhammad, what do you do for work?
I work at Target.
You work at Target?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly?
I do, those sampling cards?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do samples at Target.
Holy shit. Wow. Looks like Adam Ray's wheels are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy.
You are?
What are you pushing on the people?
It could be, it's anything that you can buy at Target, basically.
Right. What's kind of like the hot item that really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Why'd you say that? Yeah, why that's racist.
Adam over here. Hey, what are people going ape shit about nowadays?
I knew I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. Listen, no, you know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. What do they fucking, what do you bring out? People, what was the food that
last week I had peppermint chocolate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What's your love life like, Muhammad?
It's terrible.
Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy.
Well, I moved out here to do comedy, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so.
You miss her?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
I do miss her.
And how long have you been in Austin?
2 years.
2 years. Have you talked to her at all?
No.
Was she sad when you left?
Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah.
Really? Tell us about that. Like, you proposed?
I didn't propose, but, I was...
Was it arranged?
No, well... My mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but, no, the girl that I liked, she did stand-up.
She did stand-up?
Yeah.
Does she still do it?
I don't know.
Wow, you really just don't even... Right. Is she Sudanese?
You'd be shocked about the answer. Would be shocking.
Oh,
Asian girl.
She's a white woman.
Wow.
that is correct?
Over under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin?
No. I haven't a CD.
Oh, what is it?
Genital warts.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that?
I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony.
Wow.
Let's cut to a clip.
Yeah. So, where in Cairo, or did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genitals?
I was 10 years old, and she was 16.
Wait, you were 10?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old?
I don't know.
It just felt right.
Yeah, it felt right.
You're like, I'm gonna put this there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays?
You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it, but you can get rid of the symptoms. But it always stays with you. Yeah, mine just is an STD class.
No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing.
Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal. No. Yeah.
Wow. So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time?
Yeah, basically,
Yeah. All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
That's a good question. Red Band wants an actual description. There's three.
Like wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for?
Red Band, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused here.
In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people.
Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people?
It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to remote villages and kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there.
What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right?
It's very funny, guys.
No, I'm genuinely curious.
It's very funny. That's oil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge to the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years, and then I came here.
Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right?
Yes.
Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically?
I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. They have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact.
Oh, okay. All right. General So's meet genital warts. That's how that goes. See, that's a Chinese genital wart joke. Figure that one out. General thing. I love it. Muhammad, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I'm double jointed.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist.
Anyone could do that.
Yeah, Richard, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades.
Mohammed, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is. Mohammed, you all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on then as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Hey, ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe. You're my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just need to, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at. It is near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this will happen. One day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money, and then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got Kill Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here, and the dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Deadly Flint. Fuck yeah, Deadly Flint.
I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin?
Yeah, all the time.
I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of rid buses, but
you gotta walk, like, where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like, there's no, like, real bus lines, like, going anywhere.
They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them.
Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, there's an 801. I was on there.
Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses very
That shit don't come up on your camera.
I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed.
Dude, everything's changed. You know how, like, when you get a new haircut and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like, that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down and then I scream, so that way when he come outside, he like, hey, yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now.
That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes.
Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall, you know?
That was you?
Yeah. This shit is hard, man. Yeah.
I know I recognize him. I was going to ask you where you got him from.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit is like, I get to go home this week to do Killers of Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues.
That's right.
That's gonna be. I just need to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's. I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight.
I love it. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be robbable?
Fiona chime in on that.
We got a different frame. You bald and like you look like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. I'm not very robbable. The homeless don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off it. They know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I could bring it in now. I'm a regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him. I love it. Dedrick. Adam Ray.
Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that before I saw you, but what did you do after that? I guess like it was. How do you ride that high?
Man, I had so many people. Like it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, Bags and Boxes Jay Legend singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying, walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, I got motherfucking regular bags! And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it.
No, you're right, because not even It must have been 4 years ago. I saw you on the street and I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you into your sleeping bag. And like, so now to be here, no, it's a callback. But no, I don't want to take away from your stuff. You're right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up, right?
Yeah, 39 times.
Wow, dude.
It is what's possible. He went from 39 times signing up to with nothing, to getting on, to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later, to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later, and he's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White, going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve.
You gotta get ready to be ready, right? So you gotta get ready to be ready.
Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Storm of Atlanta has arrived. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt the first time for this bucket pool. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. I did a 23andMe the other day and found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from Vagina. Yeah. Oh.
Hold it up to your mouth.
My bad. I didn't realize. That is on my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. And I was just like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks ago.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I went and fucked around at 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So.
How old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses. No felonies, all driver's licenses.
Amazing.
Clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be.
Perfect. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a sign that was going up on I-70, and it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it. Got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off.
Damn.
No. That's right, man.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
Take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one-leg jokes. You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
You know, all that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah, Ian Edwards.
And this is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head?
You don't even know. You don't even know.
He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow. I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely like very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
Like I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to
No, I just got to tickle my knee and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Wow.
Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow. Little baby leg.
Sure.
Virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what are we?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Mohammed wasn't giving out leg samples at Target?
No.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much. But
what did you used to do for fun?
Everything: dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you mean white boy money?
I'm broke.
Is that white boy?
Mixed it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
Wow. And then, what the divorce cost you? An arm and a leg?
Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Amazing. Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around.
Dude.
Sometimes I'll get in my wheelchair. It goes faster.
You have a wheelchair?
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
Right. Okay. But how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
Got it. 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here yet?
Nope.
Okay. Ian?
It's just funny because the blind guy feels so bad for him.
Yeah. D-Mad's doing his scoffing thing.
Man, that's cold.
Yeah.
4 years ago, shit. Are there any specs on that leg? Like when you ordered it, like can it do like you did the thing?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more of the accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
Well, there's no bears here in Austin. Where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us about
It's kind of cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population. It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but
in the shelters.
They're all cool, you know.
Yeah.
They just wander around circles. And
there's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it? All right.
You said you've been here 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Well, Stevie, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask, you said do your kids like know you do comedy? Are they like supportive? Are they?
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out, and that's why I decided to move to Austin, and she didn't because some shit happened. But I asked her to come with me tonight. She's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out in a bar or watch drunk people get drunk. So
makes sense.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a sip.
That checks out.
She's not wrong. That's a respectable answer.
For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm gonna give you a big joke book, buddy. I like your style.
This is amazing.
Fill it up.
Work it out. First time. You're living your dreams. CB One Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back, sign up again. Break a leg.
Go to beams.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's big jumpers.
Look who it is. The very controversial Pauly Shore.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you insist. There he is, Pauly Shore, coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr, in which somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different. Yeah.
And I was on. Thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was. But I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds. And I said that I got banned.
Look who it is! The silver goat of Kill Tony universe, Brian Holtzman is arrived.
Now let me finish my apologies. I get accepted back here at the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Pauly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and they ran up here.
I just want to say I lied. And I never got banned from your show. And I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now, so.
Okay, Pauly.
So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
He's in good hands. His new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? What do you do? Do it. Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of this set, Pauly.
No, Pauly's going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of want. His family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. And we had a good time, and everybody's happy about that, and I'm happy about that, and everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expected to be up here, so I don't have anything to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport, I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of four. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will ya? There should be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. If this plane goes down, nobody can. You mean we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boat dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let me know you got somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest ever in the Killzone universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman, everybody? What a crazy world we have around here. Where Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows? The next Pauly Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket full. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first-generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland, like 40 people on it. Didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer that just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys, who are they having sex with? No, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and 2 last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors. I just have ancestors. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's been fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, baby.
Owen Gallivan. It's your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or
A
so?
while ago. It was that crazy rapid fire bucket pull episode. No interview yet.
Oh, okay. Where we found Martin Phillips, or I mean Aaron Belial.
What was that?
That was
No,
here.
I don't know. It was here.
Okay.
It was bad.
Perfect. Gotcha. Owen, so you had a rough set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this?
I have. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, what kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I work as an industrial engineer.
You making good money?
Pretty good.
You live by yourself?
I do.
Nice. 1 bedroom?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Hell yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I made yesterday.
Ooh.
Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb chops? Are you gonna bake the lamb chops?
If I'm going to be honest, I'm going to look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me.
Amazing. Amazing. Okay, Owen, what's your love life like?
It's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. Broke up a couple months ago. And since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured, break it off now.
When you say it wasn't it, what exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing, you know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Amazing. Owen, do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and that got fucking...
Let's hear the cricket noise. The red band. I mean, he's literally doing a cricket noise, so when you hit the sound effect, that's
a lot of pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. Tried as hard as I can. One more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
Can't do it. It is, trust me, it is good when I'm not in front of 200 people staring at me. It's all right.
All right, Owen, I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, you're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
Joke book. It's a medium black. There he goes.
Thank you. Bye.
Owen Gallivan. We're going to keep it moving here.
Some of these people, they really struggle with the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
Tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself, but
For some, yeah.
for some, yeah.
I really try to help these people. But
Yeah. You ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket. Well, you still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santamaria. Sebastian Santamaria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, you know. And it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, I dream about, like getting stabbed and bleeding out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, like green, hot, like swampy puss Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I mean, you like that shit, dog. So, and I wake up at 3 in the morning. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what movie.
Jesus Christ almighty, Sebastian Santamaria. What the fuck was that?
Oh, God, man.
Holy shit, Sebastian.
Don't do that to me, man.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past, 6 to 8 months. I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do.
You don't have a what?
A handle. Like IG.
I thought you meant like a handle on the craft.
Yeah, a handle on the craft. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek,
Yeah. I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things. I guess, and I think I even did it too. Like starting out in comedy, every new comic does it. Where like they do a joke, and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, "This guy knows what I'm talking about." And you suck this guy into your Shrek swamp pussy joke, and he was like, "I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself." Yeah.
I can see West Texas when I see it, man.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, getting killed, Tony. Why not, dude? Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not really like gambling. You could prepare and do good at this. It's not like the house has better odds than you or anything. Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out at open mics and stuff. Yeah, okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, answer the question. Jesus.
Hey,
just fell in love after that.
Good, guys don't get that many compliments, so I had to take a little breather, dude.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks go soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other skills do I have, man? I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
Jesus. These engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh? Okay. What else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
Man, totally. I'm out here with the beanbag suit. I'm Argentinian, so number one.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Number one.
We won the World Cup.
You mean number one?
Yeah. Number one.
Oh, you won the World Cup.
I didn't win it, but
Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not, the rare black soccer fan.
Okay.
No, they won. When did you win? Like 2 years ago. 2022.
2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't. You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude. I went to Texas Tech, man. Record Tech. Did quite a bit of them. You want me to listen now? Or?
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I remember when I said, "What were some of the hard drugs that you did?"
Fuck, dude, you're gonna put me on the spot. I'm not trying to lose my.
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke bug. There he goes, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, so I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skankfest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today, been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up this bucket full. Does that sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
One more time. Thanks. We're really doing it, Red Band. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Band. Your next bucket full. I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he has a name, and I'm going to read it right now here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of, Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult, am I right? Ew. My kids dressed me. I have an excuse, okay, guys? Chill. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. Trying this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Yeah. Just one argument away from winning.
Keep going, I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back.
We're good.
Hello, how are you?
You want to stop? He was going to finish the rest of his joke.
Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it.
Finish it.
Yeah, come on.
Finish it. Come on.
It's here already.
Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it.
Finish it.
Finish it.
More of a
French toast guy, but I'll still do it. There we go. That was it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh. I'm more of a blood guy these days. Go ahead and take your seat back. Yeah, let's swap.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 18th. I love you. December 16th. December 16th. Wilfred Theater, Los Angeles.
Oh, I love being back to me. Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I felt like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but no, it was good.
Were you once the catcher for in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds. No, it's not going good.
This is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
And you cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah. How's life changed since you were on Kill Tony?
Yeah. Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah. That's the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say you've been hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Maybe.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
But I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won a $1,000 contest and got paid to do comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Redman is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Keyword being V there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because family can't get out to mics as much, so I'm trying to help the crowd, write more jokes, and there's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse in the pink robe.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. This is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me, I can run in virtual reality. Oh, with it, if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can do now. Oh, watch, I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for showing the last one. That was good. No.
What am I missing here? What would you ask Brandon if you saw his set?
Yeah, I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like maybe because I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you wanted to do.
I was planning on going to do another joke from there, but then I lost. Didn't lose moment. It just felt like the room was laughing, so I just kind of soaked about it.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kind of milking them up. Is it? Can we hear one more joke or? Yeah.
Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. Hear me out. It's where I say things to you like, "Hey Tony, I'm proud of you." Or Red Band, we probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave. Bye.
All right, Brandon.
Good reaction.
That must kill in virtual reality.
Dang it.
All right. What does he get? Little or big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Okay, guess what?
She wants.
There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to giving her a
minute.
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8. The other one's 11.
No, we can't. We're not allowed to have people. Not at this venue because it serves so much alcohol. It's
Maybe the secret show, Red Man?
Whoa, Red Man. Yeah. Red Man wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. It still flatters. There's a little something there. She might get the spot.
What's her avatar?
Huge. She's got huge knockers.
There you go. There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's tits are like. There's Brandon, everybody. Final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kendall Jr., everybody. Here we go. Kendall Jr.
So I got a violent hand job from an Indian lady named Shiva. Many hands. So I love watching nude movie scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. That's mainly from my mom's reaction, though, because she'll be looking over my dad like, honey, is that real? My dad's like, don't worry, baby, you just fluff that shit up. That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about if they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black, but they just called it Men in Black. Men. All right, thank you.
There you go, Kendall Jr. Wow. Team Madness with the bass riff that says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Yeah, last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, like every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5, this is my 5th.
And then your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about you?
I had like bad back surgeries like since I was 18.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so I had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom type of thing. Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay, but you're on disability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to kind of dive into the. I had a lot to talk.
What do you mean?
Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it. Oh, not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing, and it feels really good, and then you're like, I have a bad back, I can just kind of, but no, it
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of,
and then it got out of control.
It got out of control.
And then someone's like, hey,
this was like 2015. Yeah,
try this. Who recommended heroin to you?
A buddy of mine is a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago.
This guy knows what I'm talking about. Sorry. All right.
No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple of people have died. Yeah, but neither here nor there. I got out after 7 years, clean.
Good for you.
Yeah. Wow. That felt better than heroin. I'll say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like, you'll be right back? Pointing to your back.
So easy, is it?
Pointing to the back. You'll be right back. See what I'm trying to do? Alright, it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, it kind of was. Like 4 hours later, they had to do emergency surgery, so he was like,
your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like
A little bit of both. I've like exercise. You know, diet and exercise take you long.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. You have an interesting build. You have like a
Thank you.
small head for your big frame.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Okay.
We're working on it slowly. It used to be rounder, you know, they had to like roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like a West Virginia vibe somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway? You don't have a gambling problem or...
No, I try to stay away from... This is only adrenaline type of, you know, wise-ish.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind. She's awesome.
She's kind?
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's... Yeah. Okay. I have a...
On a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she?
Great question, Ian.
Spinal Tap. It goes to 11.
So what's the scale?
Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier, but no, she's like...
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This is, I met her a few months back.
Are you on heroin now?
No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355.
Wow.
I know. I say because it's like, you know, I'm on my fat week. I'm a little fluffy this week.
I gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point?
She was, I think, like 260. She's like she's well under that now, but I didn't meet her then. I would have. No.
Wow.
You know what? I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter. Yeah?
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
Just kidding. All right, Kendall. Before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing. I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so it's.
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already. Oh no, it was a hard opiate. It was Opana. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so like it led me to kind of like I was like, oh, heroin, this is it.
So it like relaxed your sphincter, and that's why you could
say that. You could say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you.
Did say that.
Was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? You know, the withdrawals just like make everything fucking. There's like diarrhea, plus you're probably relaxed, yeah. But then you're like uptight, so it's like.
Sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Show. Diarrhea mixed with. All right.
What was the guys? The heroin is like when you do it. It's not like weed where you're like, let's play fucking Xbox. Like you do heroin and like, what's the go-to activity?
I've cleaned before. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like after a while it gives you energy. It makes you normal. But at first you're just like, I want to like put on a film or something.
What film?
Film 2. No, I used to like putting on Rushmore or like Bottle Rocket or something stupid.
You look like me if I started doing heroin.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Well, don't tell me how to live my life, but yeah.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There you go. It's Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One Leg Wonder. So much happened. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, defending, super regular of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg up, bitch! Just in case
case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So I'm coming out to Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and cutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redband, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow, William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two Red Band jokes.
Dude, tonight I couldn't believe his fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head.
Well, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Tore his belly button at one point. What? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like, William?
I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times.
I believe Boba Fett fell into it in Episode 3 of Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. What is that? The Snarlack? What is it? The Sarlacc pit.
Sarlacc.
That's what many people describe his belly button like, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about.
What did people say?
Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire lives. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. The comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to, somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing.
Yeah, at the beginning, Tony, it was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything, because it doesn't really matter. But I start thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That's all I didn't understand. And then that confused me just because, I don't know, it doesn't matter.
You didn't bomb, William. That audience bombed.
You didn't bomb, William. God! Redman, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from, you dumbass. Seriously, you're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. Kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you.
It's very great.
I think you mean well.
Wow. I love it.
But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. And so I was able to get the other set out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday, and Ole Miss was playing Florida. And I was wearing Florida stuff. And Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are lining up on each side of the fence, and they're all screaming, and they were all screaming at me. They were saying, oh, you spent money on those clothes. They kept on saying stuff like that. They were talking about my mom, spending money on the clothes. That hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to a Say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me, kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow.
This guy knows what I'm talking about right now. Fuck that, dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you, and you stayed in the pocket, you committed, you powered through, and yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time, but just fucking that audience didn't pick up on it. Yeah. It's their fault.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah,
I don't
dude.
give a
You know how many
shit.
people you bring joy to all the time?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Oh, you hurt yourself?
No.
Oh. So, what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes.
Yes, did that, wrote that.
What makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit
I
joke?
watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And I'm thinking, okay, it's for the people, let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans, I think is funny. And I was like, okay, what's something dangerous you do in a car? Okay, sideswiping people 75 miles an hour, stuff like that. So
That's the process.
Yeah.
Wow.
Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Band. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick and his mom's mouth the other day. This kind of sucks. He's so old, so it's just gonna slop it around and her fucking.
Wow. What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean. No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Red Band's gonna go to me crying after the thought. Little bitch. That's why I thought I'd get off on him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one.
You think so?
Yeah, you're so funny. Oh my god. I love it. I just love it.
Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future, anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for perhaps at the school for the deaf or something?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City and Tulsa, Oklahoma in middle of December. Then I'm gonna figure out stuff for next year, and there's stuff going on there.
Oh, like what?
A bunch of just different stuff going on.
What kind of stuff is going on?
Stressed.
What are you stressed?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah. No way. Wow. No way. There's no way. Yeah, kind of big things.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where do you get a shirt like that? eBay. Yeah, you get a lot of stuff on eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Oriental rocks off eBay.
What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rugs, Tony!
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you got?
15.
Wow. What are you doing with all these rugs?
Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad, so I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like, really cool looking ones. Like, they look very cool. Like, I'm proud of them. I feel good about them. But every now and again, they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package, and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm going to jump off of the building tonight. Wow. This is a sign. Wow.
And explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is. Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the box or something? Like the ramen noodles? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them, according to you. So it should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design? Do they come with?
Tony, that's a great question. I don't know. Wow. Just a look thing. It's a touch thing. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, dude, recently, this is a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever the piece of shit who's working at FedEx, who refuses to walk up my steps you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment, you're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment, and the person just takes a picture from the outside of somebody fucking with me. That's what I'm getting real paranoid, Tony. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sun. Oh, they refused to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now.
Have you thought about getting another escalator?
No. Why? We get in fights on them.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yes.
Adam Ray.
You said you have 15 Oriental rugs.
Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately end up with 15.
Do they pad tie the room together, or does it? Okay. All right. Not everything's gonna crush tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or is it just out of like boredom, like a boredom purchase?
Oh, it's just some. It's a hardware. I'm working with hardwood floors. Gotcha. I have to getting rugs. Yeah, it's been fun. I spend hours just looking at the pictures and reading different stuff. Then I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours, and then it seems very inefficient, but it's kind of fun.
Wow. Amazing. Is there anything else you want to say to these people?
Yeah, it's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring. I'm not even kidding.
What are you measuring? Do you have a tape measure?
Yes.
And you use
little
that? You have a little tiny one.
Yeah, it's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the floor. I'm doing like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long.
Wow.
That's stupid, kind of.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So you like making a carpet out of all the rugs?
Yeah, making one big carpet and I'm just putting them all on top of each other. You'll love it, Tony. You'll come see it.
I can't wait to see your compilation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
Are rugs okay being called Oriental? Or
Yeah, that's what they are. Oriental rugs.
Yeah, just checking.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people that showed a couple weeks ago, they would hear me say Oriental rugs and they wouldn't even like that. And it's just like I'd be nothing by it. And it's all going to be, oh, he's sick of Oriental.
I think you're right.
I don't know what my mom sees in him. Like, really, like, I just don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, Mom, what are you doing with that?
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. That's another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew and Quo. Adam Ray's new theater tour, Who Is Me, is happening. Tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The final Dr. Phil live from the one and only, what is the fuck? Wiltern Theater, that's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday, on a Tuesday. But the Monday thing, it's crazy. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is out now. Check out Ian Edwards stand-up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards stand-up. One more time for the best stand band in the land, Red Band.
Check out SubSenseStripATX.com secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center, New Year's Eve. All you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
Here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Sam band in the land.
Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is D-Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. This is indeed Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. You guys ready for a good fucking time tonight? It's a little bit crowd we got. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I have two of the best comedians in the world on this show. This is a fun one. This is a little chemistry set for you, because sometimes I take great pride in introducing some of the top rising comedians in the world on this panel. We were one of the first shows ever to show you fucking, you know, Tim Dillon coming up and Shane Gillis coming up many, many years ago. This is one of those nights where you get a little bit of both. You get one of the first time guests who I think is funny as fuck, and you have an absolute complete legend. In fact, he is the reigning, defending 2024 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, your two guests tonight are Harlan Williams and Nick Rochefort. Oh my God, there he is. Harlan Williams. Nick Rochefort. Harlan is back, ladies and gentlemen. On the Harlan Highway, Nick Rochefort is on the Scott Real Tour. Welcome, Nick. Holy shit, how exciting. Harlan Williams,
Honey, I gotta say I'm a little anxiety ridden tonight. I rushed out of the house, and I don't know, mostly the women might relate to this one, but I don't like to come up here nervous or out of sorts, but I'm gonna be honest. I left a 7-layer lasagna in the oven. Oh,
Seven layers. What are the different layers?
Well, let's not be nosy. The highest I've done is a 12, and this was during the. Do you remember the space shuttle era?
Yeah.
And they used to put those. They used to put the space tiles on the space shuttle. Do you remember that? And they deflected the heat, and they allowed the space shuttle to ease back into Earth, and kind of like what you do to your wife, sir.
Yeah.
And what I used to do, Tony. Daddy likes to drive fast. And so what I did a 14-layer lasagna. I cut it up the same size as the space tiles, stuck them all over my Corvette Stingray, and I went 102 through Bakersfield.
Wow. That is amazing. Nick Rochefort is here, ladies and gentlemen. The debut of Nick Rochefort in the Kill Tony universe. How we doing, Nick?
I made an 8-layer lasagna. Here's the thing about space. We're working on the space is fake, but
we're gonna have some fun here tonight. And Nick's first time on the show. Nick, you might not know, but over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If it happens, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this convict on the run pick the first name. It's very exciting. He dug in there a little bit, pulled one out. Very, very exciting. And like that, we go wrangle that comedian who has no idea that they just got selected. They're over there. It's dark. It's gloomy, and Shakespeare's next door. People are there's a little water cooler. They keep refilling their little plastic cups. Some of them are drinking. They have a deal with, what is it, vodka soda pitcher for like $3. Some of them are like, I'm not getting pulled, and they just start fucking getting drunk over there. We have a DUI breathalyzer to check them in case they get too fucked up. Anything can happen. We crush dreams here, and we make superstars all the time. Anything can happen. Let's start the show. Your first comedian, he's from Canada. He's a very, very energized young bunny rabbit. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
Recently, I was told taking a bath makes me feminine, and if having a bath makes me feminine, then tuck my nuts and call me Danielle, because I do not give a fuck. You know how many times I've seen you girls take those bathtub photos with your foot underneath the faucet and like a half a glass of Chardonnay in the corner? Mine's just a full bottle, eh? And then the little motivational quote of like, live your best life, queen, be who you're supposed to be. Like, I want to have that so bad. I saw a girl have a charcuterie tray in the back of her bathtub. I'm like, why can't I have a bruschetta and a bath bomb as a pro? You know, like I already take a shit and I eat a parfait. I might as well have a meat and cheese spread while I bathe. I'd have to make it more manly though, right? I'd have to have a half-crushed Modelo can in the corner, and instead of a charcuterie tray though, just a floating sin fuck in the background. You know, but I fear if I took that photo, one of my buddies would just zoom in on the stainless steel faucet, catch my dick just floating right in the middle of the tub. That's what it does. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a buoy sitting in the middle of the Lake Placid, just chilling, you know? That's what I do. Whenever I see your girls take those photos, I'm fucking zooming, dude. To the point where I can't zoom no more, and then I just take a screenshot and zoom in an extra little bit. Just to see if I can catch a dorsal fin underneath the water. Thank you guys. I've been Danny Martinello.
Danny Martinello, representing Canada here tonight. Let me ask you a question, Danny.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard anyone else? Have you only read the word charcuterie? Have you ever talked with anyone about charcuterie? Have you run that by anybody?
To be honest, like, I don't even really know how to read, dude.
Have you ever
Just sound it out.
Have you ever spoken with anybody about charcuterie?
Yeah, usually I'm like, can I just have some extra cheese and then like meats and stuff on it? But no, it's charcuterie, right?
So you're doing it on purpose?
Wow, you guys fucking figured it out, right?
No, we thought you were retarded for a second.
I mean, it ain't no difference than any day, Tony. You always think I'm retarded.
The way you say it, bro, it sounds like a bowel disease, honestly. And if I can just add to the floating penis thing, I mean, I think there's something you really forgot that we gotta add, and most of you might not know this, but the penis does float, and the little hole in the tip gasps for air like a koi fish. So if you throw fish food in a man's mouth, he'll eat it all up. And for you ladies, let's be honest, you're just drowning a corned beef sandwich when you take a bath.
That is true. That is true. So you've been enjoying baths. This is all real?
Yeah, I've been trying to like just relax and stuff, and I sit in the bath, I think the shower anyway, so I was like, I might as well just fill it up.
Do you have roommates?
No, not really, no.
What, not really?
No, I have a roommate, but he lives in Canada, and then he only comes like a couple times a year. So like I'm kind of like just living on my own, which is pretty sick. Yeah. I miss him so much, and I wish he would show.
Alright, dude.
I thought you guys would have fun with that, but he don't really give a fuck. He thought I was gonna jump on and do a 5-star frog splash on the table.
Okay, Danny, what kind of Adderall are you on exactly? Canadian, Mexican?
Severely overdiagnosed and undermedicated. I don't do any of that stuff because I feel like it takes away from my spirit.
Wow, so you've tried it. You've tried it.
Yeah, I was forced to take Ritalin in grade 4 through 7
and you felt like it affected your creativity in grades 4 through 7?
Yes, I was a stunted artist in that year, and it took away my shine. And my mom said, he's just a difficult spirit. You should be able to handle him as a teacher. But Edmonton Public School Board made me like take Ritalin if I wanted to stay in Edmonton.
So this Ritalin you said you took it daily?
Yeah, I had to take it at lunch.
How many cases a day did you take?
Just one pill, and it was funny. It was like they lined us up like little lab rats, and we'd have to go check in at the office and go. And then, but I didn't take. I put it under like in the pocket, and then I would give it to this kid named Jamie Anderson, and I'd watch him snort it in the urinal.
Wow.
Yeah, in grade 5, it was pretty sick.
You were like a Ritalin Pez machine.
Yeah. I just. And then it would come out.
Wow, that's a cunnilingus machine right there.
Yeah.
Are you shooting them into your girl's vulva?
Yeah. From afar, like a toxic bomb.
Let's see it. Can you do that with your mouth again? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why 2 men wanted to open my mouth like that, but here we are.
That's a Pez vulva right there.
Very scary. Danny, what else is going on in your life? Anything?
Nothing much. I went to Mexico for a wedding, which was pretty fun, except for I got Montezuma's Revenge.
What exactly is that? Describe that to the people.
It's where you just basically shit through a badminton racket for 5 days. So yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea, which was pretty good.
You drink the water like Charlotte from Sex and the City?
Yeah, we got a little bit fucked up and an ice cube took me out.
Wow.
You know you're tough, eh? You're just gonna slushy drink. It goes, But it was pretty good. I mean, yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
You enjoyed the diarrhea in Mexico?
Yeah, because I was hitting the buffet a little too big, and then by the end of it, I was like,
so fucking Canadian, right? Oh, I was hitting the buffet too big.
Yeah, what? You know, right? You like you just gorge yourself, right? Because it's like you're like a Roman, and you're like, I'm gonna eat.
Don't look at the Mexicans like that. What are you turning around for? You're spinning around now.
Immigrant, I don't. This is the safest place over here besides Harlan Eyes. I'm looking at Tony, and he's like, oh no, something's gonna come. I don't trust you, dude. I don't know what's up, but I don't trust you.
Pal, you fucking damn right you should.
Danny.
Yeah, no, I was all right. It
It's good. And then I don't know. I don't feel like I'm talking too much right now.
Perfect. Danny, congratulations. You started the show with a minute.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Back to Canada he goes. Danny Martinello, everybody. You guys, this is where things get interesting because we are going to the bucket for our first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet human beings all together. This is the bread and butter of the show. People can become stars out of this bucket. They can fucking blow it. The pressure can get to them. Ladies and gentlemen, your first bucket bowl of the night is Matthew Coffin, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
So, of course, Trump would call an operation that requires massive missiles to deeply penetrate a mountain to destroy a nuclear facility, Operation Midnight Hammer, which I don't even feel creative saying it at all, because I'm sure me, just like millions of other people, all thought the same thing. And that's the perfect name for a black porn star. I mean, come on. Coming tonight, Midnight Hammer. But, anyways, just for the proof, he's our dick. Anyways, the older I get, I feel like the more I'm turning into an old black lady. Especially during the winter time. I always feel like I need a little Afghan, a little shawl around my shoulder. And I'm always saying, Lord, have mercy. For some reason, my cell phone thinks that my nuts stink, and I beat my dog. And I don't know how. I mean, I don't know why my phone thinks my nuts stink. It's not like the phone has a nose or anything. I don't talk about that stuff or anything. But it thinks I beat my dog. I get these little alerts on my phone that says, don't abuse your animal. There's other ways to discipline it. It's because I sing to him and say stupid shit like,
oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit, Matthew. Let's check in with Nick Rocha for it.
That's one fucking suicidal Pomeranian right there. I'll tell you that much, yeah. Saddest dog that's ever lived.
That fucking poor dog just walking around. Not even walking around, probably dying to run away right now.
He's happy you stopped talking. Yeah. I thought it was a cat, to be honest. A suitcase cat. It's got a fucking handle.
The dog is the most interesting part of your entire set. You really just do you practice this, Matthew? Do you try?
Yeah, it's been a really busy week. I haven't actually been on stage in about 3 weeks because I've been busy working.
What have you been doing for work?
Between over here, like I told you last time, I've been working over the strip club now too. Working the parking lot.
You're working the parking lot?
Yeah.
At the strip club. What exactly are you doing in the parking lot?
Would you like general parking or VIP?
And that's what you do?
Mostly trying to direct Uber drivers that don't speak English where to go in the right way and stuff like that. It's fun.
Right. And do you have your dog with you when you're doing that?
Nope. He hangs out by the car and he got his little leash attached to the inside of the car. He's got his little pillow out there and everything. Hangs out there with me.
Okay. How long have you had this dog for?
All 8 years of his life.
All 8 years of his life. And what's the name of the dog?
His name's Lucius Fox.
Okay. All right. So, Matthew, that is what you would call your service animal, correct?
Yeah, I had to pay the extra for it because I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
He can be without you. He could be with anybody else.
Ask anybody next door.
And have you been diagnosed with anything? Is there a reason why you have a service dog, or is that just your trick to life? Is that what makes people think you're okay?
I didn't even know it was a thing, to use service animals, to get not have to pay for certain things for your apartment and stuff. I had no idea. I was just I talked to a lady, I can't be without him.
You answered an entirely different question.
I was saying I can't be without him. I have to talk to a lady to get the license and all that. So I was like, I can't be without him. He can't be without me.
This is a real human being, ladies and gentlemen. No, these aren't character actors that we hire, something like that.
Do you think you're sending the wrong message standing in a parking lot holding a dog in a place where you're trying to sell pussy?
Like I said, he hangs out by the car, and some people like him and say hello and stuff, and it's pretty cool.
everybody's thinking it. Do you fuck the dog?
Do you fuck the dog?
One of the other guys likes to call him my little furry fleshlight, but no.
Wow.
But he's not. His bed is my bed, though. He's got an interesting story.
Holy shit. This is crazy. Matthew.
Your sleeve isn't up his ass, is it?
There's nothing normal. There's nothing normal about it.
Is there anything that you do without the dog?
Since I moved out here to Texas,